What's up, everybody? Welcome. Have to sign into this thing real quick. Thank you for checking out my stream. We're just going to be playing Game of Empires today. We're just gonna hang out, have a good time. What the hell? That is so weird. Never seen that before. That is so odd. What the hell? That is super weird. Oh my god. This is freaking, I'm using some stupid extension. And now, once I finally go live and I look at my chat, it's all messed up and weird looking, so I apologize. I'm gonna have to take a second to try to do something about this. Oh my god. Well, I'm actually going to have to go to my live stream and pop out my chat and look at my chat that way. That's okay, no problemo. I just will not do that again next time. It was like, in my OBS, it was like, do you want to sign into this? And I was like, okay, sure, I'll sign into that. And then it like messed up my chat and it just opened up a YouTube browser window where my chat should have been. I was like, what the hell? Okay, so today is the first time that I've logged into Game of Empires for the day. I have to do all of my daily activities, donate to my alliance tech, collect all of my gifts, check the events. We're gonna roll over to the next day in under 2 hours, and then we'll see if we get any new events. And yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out. What's up, Sakay? Good to see you, Sakay. Always good to see you, man. What's up? What's up? Collect this. Sweet. Awesome. Getting rich. One click at a time. Get back to work, you lazy workers. I can't click you. God damn it. Get out of the way. Freaking scout. Freaking scout. I changed my civilization to Japan, so now I'm training ninjas. Switched my civilization to Japan, unlocked the ninjas, and I'm hard switching from cavalry to infantry. My infantry are fucking slapping now. Slapping. Big damage. Gonna exchange some candy canes if I can for some wreaths for the wish delivery event. Any barb camp rallies? Barbcamp rallies, please. I'll take 2, or 3, or 4. Okay, lazy-ass villagers. What are you doing standing around out here? Get back to work, you lazy pieces of shit. What do I pay you for? Oh yeah, that's right. I don't pay you at all, do I? Never mind then. Enjoy your break, but it's over now. Get back to work. Work, work. Build the depot. That's right, you lazy-ass villagers. You better build that depot. You better like it. Freaking lazy, good-for-nothing villagers. Freaking... Imagine that, dude. Freaking villagers standing up for villager rights and shit. Pfft, give me a break. You guys don't need rights. All you need to do is gather resources for me. Just keep gathering resources and we'll negotiate your rights eventually, okay? Wink, wink. I've been really skipping out on my docks. I don't know if they're worth it. Because that's quite a bit of extra resources it costs to invest into these upgrades. And if you do that, that's less resources for your other upgrades, which must be much more important, because all this does is increase your fishing speed and increase your damage while on the water and stuff. I've never had a single naval battle. Fishing, I only do it if it's required for an event. So for now, I'm going to be skipping out on the docks research in favor for more of my other researches, to save resources for my other researches. I think that's probably the play. I don't see docks being super vital or super important. Watch. I'll eat those words. The way that I could eat those words the hardest is if once KVK comes out, there's like a huge water portion, or like the most important portion, like in the very middle, is just like completely covered in water. Actually, you know what? Just because I have no idea what the KVK map looks like, and I really don't want to end up regretting there being a lot of water in the KVK map, I'm just going to go ahead and actually start staying on top of my docks research a little bit more. I should have enough resources to be able to upgrade everything. I mean, I've been staying on top of my gathering a lot, which has ended me up in rank 52 for resource gathering. I was in the top 20, but then I didn't play for a couple of days. But I really need to work on my resource collection research. If I would have done that a lot more, then I probably would be much higher rank. Of course I would be. But I mean, I'm missing out on a ton of collection per hour for all of my resources. Right here, ton of stone collection per hour, ton of stone collection per hour, ton of stone collection per hour. Stone load is really good. More stone load. And I'm missing a lot of collection per hour for all of my resources, as you can see, and load. So in the very early game, I did focus on my resource warehouses for a while, but And I don't think I focused on him for long enough. It's just that I felt that I needed to switch over to my military tech. I felt too weak to continue progressing in the campaign and to continue progressing barbarians, and to be able to rally barbarian camps. I felt that I needed to upgrade my military. And so I was focusing on my military for quite a while there. Now I really need to go back to my resources. Because they're lacking way too much. Lacking way too much. Then whenever I have to start gathering iron, it's going to be terrible. I haven't started a single iron research. Ever. Hey, what's up, Alchemedes? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I really need some barbarian camps. Calamitous. Where are the barbarian camps, man? Maybe I'm just gonna have to fight normal barbarians. Although my stamina's not full yet, so I'll give it a little bit more time. I'd rather hunt barbarian camps instead. Maybe if I give it some more time, somebody in my alliance will launch a barbarian camp rally. Oops. Did not mean to click that. I meant to click that. Okay, let's see. Do I need to do anything with the campaign? Well, I need to do my hero. I've been slacking on my hero trials super hard. Damn. Edward's my highest one at level 10, which is not that bad, but the rest are just awful. Level 2s. It's horrendous. I really need to get to work on these. Archer is recommended. That's not good. That's not good. My archer army is very weak. I wonder if I should just use infantry instead. I guess I'll just try with infantry. And then if that's a hard fail, then we're just going to have to try to come back with archers or wait for it, I guess. And we can be doing multiples of these at once. So let's try to knock a couple of these out at a time. Cavalry is recommended for Edward. Perfect. Oops. And then we've got Temujin. Infantry is recommended for him. I guess I should wait until my first army is done then. I guess maybe I can only do 2 of these at a time. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Yeah, I guess I don't want to send all of my armies anyway, because then if somebody launches a barbarian camp rally, then I can join it with my additional armies while I'm knocking out my hero challenges too at the same time. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. Hey, what's up, Ollie? How you doing? Be here at 23 UTC. Oh shit, that's in half an hour. Oh, is this in half an hour? These walls? Wait, was this yesterday? I haven't been paying attention to the inner gate, or the gates, pretty much at all, because I just haven't been able to be on at the right time to participate in them, but I will be able to do that today. So in an hour and a half, I'll be ready. But the marker says be here at 23. Wait. I don't even see the marker. What the hell? Oh no, whatever. The gate will be ready in 1 hour and 30 minutes. So at 0 UTC, duh, of course. Tons of people here waiting for it. I'll show up when it's like 5 minutes until, because I'm very nearby. I can get there within 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes. Don't have to worry about that just yet. I'm kind of upset that my server is so peaceful. We've had barely any fighting. Barely any. Actually, every single alliance that's in the Holy Land is all one team. Our alliance noob, rank 1. And then Mofo, rank 2. I think Bull is rank 3. Anyway, every alliance here is all one team. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 alliances. 10 alliances all teamed up. And they're all the top 10, I think. And then I know in server 3 they were fighting a lot. I don't know if they still are though, but man, when it comes down to it, once we get KVK, if we have to go and face off against server 3, then man, we're gonna be doomed. Because our rank 1 alliance is not even as strong as their rank 10 alliance, I think. Our rank 1 is 665. It's really nice that we have another very competent alliance that's almost as strong as us. It's nice that we're not just the sole superpower. But I want to take a look right now at server 3 and see just how strong they are now. Because last time I looked, they were all like over 1 billion power or something like that. Oh god, KCHN is over 2 billion now. 2 billion, 1.8, 1.1, every single alliance within the top 10 on server 3 is just as strong, or much stronger even, than the rank 1 alliance on server 4. That sucks. Server 3 was up like, I think at least like 2 months before server 4 was released, so they have a huge advantage over server 4. But I think, I mean, if the devs are trying to make a fair playing ground for everybody, then they won't pit server 3 against server 4 because it just wouldn't be fair at all. So it has to be like server 1, 2, and 3 have to be in their own battle group or like continent. Once server versus server or kingdom versus kingdom breaks out, it has to be servers 1 through 3 are in their own group fighting against each other, and then the rest in the first continent can fight against each other because all of their servers came out kind of around the same time. But yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to make server 3 fight server 4 or any of the other servers within the first continent other than servers 1 and 2. But I think servers 1 and 2 probably are really dead. I don't think there's many people that still play there. Although, I guess I would have kind of thought the same thing about server 3. And that's clearly not the case, so maybe there is more people than I realized in servers 1 and 2. Maybe they can just fight each other and then let servers 4 and the rest in the first continent fight against each other. Hopefully. It's really gonna suck if I have to fight server 3. I'm just gonna get absolutely dominated. It's gonna be terrible. They're so fucking strong. Okay, can we take on level 2 Edward with cavalry? Not the right units. Actually, wait, no, this is the right units. I have the right units here, but I don't have the right units here. Yeah, this one's gonna be easy. Easy mode. Easy mode. Oh shit. Always send healers to support barbarian camp rallies that you're participating in, because your healers will also expend stamina and get rewards for participating in the barbarian camp rally. Alright, this is the one I'm not sure if I'll be able to successfully conquer. Oh, I'm doing way more damage than him. I'll be able to easily beat this one. You might be like, well, it's level 2, dude. Of course you're gonna beat this one. But these legendary ones that are in the higher level regions are actually quite tough. So I really wasn't sure. But I just haven't done my hero challenges in so long that I'm just way stronger than them now. So I should be able to beat a few levels back to back, at least after the cooldown's done. Trying to think of what I should spend my vouchers on. I have 30 vouchers. I'm gonna buy probably this. Probably. Maybe. Actually, yeah, most likely I'll buy this. This is totally worth $10. I'm just not gonna do it right now. I prefer to wait to buy things like this until like one day of the event left or somewhere approaching that so that I can see if I'll actually be able to make it to the last level before I actually buy it. I think my infantry is caught up now to my cavalry. I think. Cavalry attack 60%, infantry attack 62%. Defense. Infantry defense 45, cavalry defense 56. How do I have 10% more? It was defense, right? Yeah. Cavalry defense 10% there, and only 2% infantry. Yeah, so it's coming from Alliance Tech. All unit damage 10% is one of the final military researches for Alliance. It's pretty good. And 10% HP. Also really good. Yeah, it would be great to have all of this stuff before our first huge war, of course. That would be great, but then, I don't know, I mean, we've already invested quite a bit into our military technology, considering how early this server is, and considering how important these other technologies are, much more early on. We've got this to level 9, actually, damn. That's good. This is level 4. I want to get these researches maxed out in our Alliance technology. Defense tower, damage. The first one only gives 15% at max, but the attack, 105% at max for the first one. But look how much it goes up for the next one. It starts to get absolutely insane. The second Alliance defense tower tech gives you 340% attack once it's maxed out. And then this second Alliance defense tower damage research gives you plus 25% damage. So imagine having the attack maxed out and then maxing out the damage one on top of that. It would make that shit do so much damage. And then you have enhanced crossbow 3 and precise shot 3. And precise shot 3 is absolutely ridiculous. 660%. Alliance defense tower attack. What the fuck? So crazy. Absolutely insane. And then plus another 30% enhanced defense tower damage. So you're looking at 30% enhanced damage plus 25% plus 10%. And then 660% attack plus 340 plus like 100. It's absolutely insane. If in the late game, once there's server versus server, if you have all of this technology maxed out and then you get your enemy to somehow fight on your territory where your defense towers are, god damn, they're fucked. Okay, so next hero trial. Let's go do Temujin. Oh, is this the one that requires infantry? Yeah. Okay, good. My infantry army just returned. Perfect. "14 minutes to march over there." Okay. Fine, fine. And then I think Charlemagne is the hardest one from the tier 2 regions, I think, if I remember correctly. Heroes with high single damage. I guess let's see if my damn, it's that far, huh? What the hell? No, I don't want to build a camp. Dude, no. How far away is it? 17 minutes. Do I not have a frontier camp very close to this? Damn, I wish they would have put the Citadel in a more central location to this region. I think that should be the priority for Citadel placement. Always, just try to place your Citadel in a central location, always. Because in the starter region, that's what we did. This is a fairly central... Yeah, I mean, that's almost as central as it gets for this region. Our Citadel placement here. And that allows us to put a frontier camp here at our Citadel, which, whenever we summon anything here for an event, we can always be right at that Citadel, or if we need to defend it for any reason. But more importantly, probably, is the central location is really useful for Guardians. So we're the same distance from all of the shrines here in this central location. Well, except for that one, I guess, and some other ones. But it's a nice central location that makes it easy to get to more shrines than if we were to put it somewhere else. And same thing for the hero trial statues. We're in a nice central location. I can put my frontier camp here and then get troops to this trial, and all of the other trials in a short time. Maybe there will be one trial that's like too far away or whatever, but you really want your Alliance Citadel in a central location to make all of that easier. And then up here, we didn't really do that, unfortunately. We should have put the Citadel at this level 3 shrine, or right next to these ruins. Would have been a little bit better, but I mean, it's not that bad of a location, I guess. No, yeah, it would be much better, like right around here. But then You always put your citadel next to a shrine so that everybody who's close to it can gather. Actually, no, you don't need to put your citadel next to it. Yeah, our citadel would have been better off like around here somewhere, in my opinion. Hey, Forever Leona, what server am I on? I'm on server 4. The first server I played on was server 3 for about a month, and then I quit the game for a little bit, came back, and now I'm playing on server 4. Oops. Let's see. Still marching. Still marching. What happened to that barbarian camp rally? It must have got canceled because I still have my stamina. That kind of sucks. Stamina's almost full. I kind of need somebody to start launching barbarian camps. Or I'm gonna just have to, as soon as my armies are done with their hero trials, I'm gonna have to do some normal barbarians, I guess. We have 11 servers now, Castile being the newest, and it doesn't have the timer on it that would suggest that it would be a recently opened server if it still had that recently opened timer on it. So since it doesn't have that, I think there probably will be another new server soon. Unless, I mean, how many servers is there supposed to be in one continent? How many is it in Rise of Kingdoms? Isn't it 8? We have 10 here. So maybe this continent is done for now. I don't know if after they finish the first continent, if they'll just keep dishing out new servers as often as they have been, or if they'll slow down on that for a while until they're ready to open up the next continent. I guess it depends on like the demand. None of the servers in the first continent are full. They're all normal status, and none of them are busy status or even crowded, which means each of the servers within the first continent has more capacity to hold more players, which means the demand is not exceeding the supply, essentially, you could say right now. So I don't think it's in Game of Empires' best interest to continue dishing out servers right now. I think really what they're focusing on is just developing the foundation and the fundamentals of the game, and they're probably using the first continent and the first set of servers to like make sure everything's working properly. So I think they'll probably take some time before they start opening up the second continent. But yeah, that's just speculation. Who knows what they'll do. Hey, what's up, iFood versus Trebus? I have no idea what you just said, but you did say Brazil, so what's up, Brazil? I have no idea what you said, but what's up, Brazil? Sicily was 4th server, or Wales, the one you are on. Yeah, Sicily is the 4th server. That's the one I'm on. Then Wales is the 5th, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, oh, wait, 11? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I thought we had 10. We have 11 servers. 11 servers per continent. There must be, well, there must be more per continent, I think, then, right? Because that doesn't make sense to have an uneven number. There has to be at least one more for this continent, I would imagine. I wonder if I should start building siege at some point. I figured the more I neglect my workshop, if I just don't level it up and don't train any siege, then that's more resources for my other unit production buildings, or my rally area, or whatever else I want to focus on more than my workshop. And although siege is really good for attacking actual players and getting down their city HP, I don't think siege is totally necessary, so I've been neglecting them in favor for other stuff. Anything that you can neglect means more resources for other things, so I try to neglect whatever I can. It's really just been the workshop and the market that I've been neglecting. And I've actually been neglecting my resource warehouses way more than I should have been. I really needed to be investing technology, or investing in my resource warehouse technology a lot more. But I'm doing that now, at least. Oh, wow. Only an hour left for the tech challenge, and I almost forgot about it. Damn. It's a good thing I looked here. I don't know if I'll get a whole lot out of this, but I mean, anything is better than nothing. I don't want to miss out on this if I can help it. Thanks for subscribing, Leona. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Thank you, thank you. Glad that you think this is worth your subscription. You're the only one. No. It's so crazy. I can't believe how many subscribers Mr. Beast has. What the hell? It's so wild. What is he at? Like over 100 million now? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. NP buddy, I might play on your server and try. Nice, nice. If you do start playing, I would recommend that you start playing on one of the other servers, one of the newer ones. In fact, you should play on the absolutely newest server. If you started right now, you would play on Castile, preferably, because then your competition would be much more in your favor. If you happen to play on my server, everybody's already really strong. But it doesn't matter if you're a spender. If you're a spender and you're buying a lot of microtransactions, then of course just play on whatever server you want, because you'll be able to catch up with everybody in terms of power. If you're spending thousands, if you're just spending hundreds, then there's tons of other people who are spending just as much as you on all of the servers, and so you should play on the newest server. And if you're free to play, then you definitely need to be playing on the newest server, or else you're screwed. I can't even imagine trying to play free to play in this game, actually. I think that would suck. Because free to play only get one research slot, and then I think you pay $5 for the first one, and then $10 for the second one, and I don't remember how much. I don't remember exactly how expensive it is to unlock all of them, but disregard the fifth one. The fifth one is the docks. But you have 4 research queues that you can use to advance the research, to advance your research 4 at a time if you pay for it. So if you're free to play, you only have 1 queue, and then so the people who bought the queues are researching 4 times faster than you. So just imagine, after playing for like 6 months, what the gap is going to be between a free-to-play player and a pay-to-win player. It's going to be enormous. And that's not even taking into consideration the stuff that that player gets for spending money. Like, you know, a pay-to-win player is not just going to stop at buying their 4 research queues. They're going to buy other stuff too. So the gap between free-to-play and pay-to-win in this game is just ridiculous, I think. At least in Rise of Kingdoms, everybody at VIP 6 gets the second research queue, and then you can't unlock any more after that, right? I haven't played Rise of Kingdoms in a couple of years, so I might be remembering it incorrectly. But I think that's the way it works. And so then, in that case, you could conclude that the gap between free-to-play and pay-to-win is much smaller than it is in this game. However, there's a lot of other stuff that you need to take into consideration to really make that conclusion. It's not so black and white. Like, yeah, you can't buy additional research queues in Rise of Kingdoms, but, you know, in both games, there's just, you can spend an endless amount, however much you want to spend. You can just keep powering up. And so, is one game more pay-to-win than the other at the end of the day? No, I don't think so, but I think the important takeaway from the research queues is that you don't have to spend very much at all in order to make a huge gap between yourself and the free-to-play players, which makes free-to-play, like, really shitty in this game, I think. Even if at the end of the day, both of the games are just as pay-to-win as the other, it would be really nice to be able to play one of those games without spending money and feel like you can at least kind of be competitive. Of course, you'll never be as good as the people who are paying money, and rightfully so, because the developers need to make their cash somehow. But the free-to-play need to have their place in these types of games, because without them, there's not going to be a substantial player base, and if you don't have a substantial player base, then everybody will end up quitting eventually, or else you just won't be able to scale up the business at all and make real money. There's an official PC version. I'm playing on the official PC version right now. This isn't BlueStacks. Let me see if I can get you the link for that, if I can find it. Oh yeah, it's right here. So you can go to this link, and that'll take you to the official PC version, which is really, really nice. The official PC version runs so clean and smooth, it doesn't crash at all, no lag. And it's really astonishing, actually, because Rise of Kingdoms had to wait like 2 or 3 years until they finally made their PC version. But Game of Empires is still in early access. They barely have like 10 servers, and they already have their official PC client. So I guess they invested a lot into their PC client very early on, and they thought that was worth it. And hopefully they were right about that, and hopefully it pays off. But I think that just goes to show that they're really taking this seriously, and they're not just trying to be like a quick cash cow and get paid and get out. Because I think it takes a lot more investment to not only make a mobile version of your game, but to also make a PC client. I think that really says a lot. I think it says that the developers are here for the long run, and they're really trying to produce something great. Instead of most of the mobile games, they're just trying to like create a quick cash cow that pays out in like a month or two and profits in a month or two, and then it dies. But not with this game, hopefully. No. I can tell that they've put a lot of hard work into this game, and there's a lot of innovation behind the ideas that are in this game. Still marching to the challenge. Only a minute left though, and then we'll complete the challenge. It's about goddamn time, huh? I've been neglecting my hero challenges so much. 3.5 day cooldown just on level 3, Alexander and Edward? Goddamn. I'm probably not strong enough right now to go much higher than level 3 anyway. So it's probably totally fine that I've neglected them a bit, although all of these ones need to be like level 10 through 15. But these harder ones are fine down at level 2 and 3 for now. Yeah, of course. Do you think a dolphin can survive in this game, or is it going to be dominated by pitwin whales? Yeah, dolphin you can easily survive in this game for sure, and you can have a lot of fun too. I guess that's what I am. No, I don't think I'm a dolphin. I'm more like a tuna or something, I guess. Or yeah, I don't know what I am. I'm not a dolphin though. I'm only spending like $20 a month or something. I'm like a sardine, I guess. Or a starfish. Yeah, a starfish is more accurate. I'm lazy as fuck. I just lay around and don't move much. It's pretty accurate. I don't even want to know what the hell's going on in global chat right now. This dude's like, I'm a gothic lolly then. Okay, what the hell? What the hell? These guys are always talking about crazy ass shit in global chat. They're either arguing, calling each other crazy names and going loco, or else saying something goofy, something weird. It's pretty great though. It's a nice way to keep yourself entertained sometimes. Especially if you've had a couple of drinks. Jump in the global chat and just talk some smack or talk some random crap. Have a good time. It would be really cool if there was like a global chat. What would you even call it? A super global chat? Where like not only could you talk to everybody on your server, but you could talk to everybody from every server. That would be super sick. God damn. I marched 17 minutes all the way here just to fight for like 20 seconds. Now I have to march 17 minutes back. God damn. I don't mind though. I like the slow-paced strategy in this game. Surely it will turn some people off. March 20 minutes to get over here to do something for 2 seconds, then march 20 minutes back. Fuck that. Surely a bunch of people will think that, but I like it. It depends what you want. There's tons of games that require your full focus and full attention, like a first-person shooter or an RPG or all sorts of other types of games. But it just depends what you want. Do you want a game that requires your full attention like that, or do you want a game more like this where you can just pop in? This game's perfect for people who like work at an office. You can just pop in once every hour or however often you want to pop in, make progress, see your account get stronger without having to like pay full attention to the game constantly. It's a trade-off. Some people are going to hate it, and they're not going to be able to deal with the long march times. For others, it's perfect. It's totally subjective, just like everything. I would say there's more to do in this game compared to other similar games, but it definitely is still in the category of like a side activity where you could easily play this game and like watch a movie or watch YouTube or whatever, or work all at the same time. But with that being said, you've got things in this game like the hero trials that require you to like do more extra stuff compared to what you would be doing in like Rise of Kingdoms or another similar game. So you have your hero trials that you need to tend to, and we have Guard the Home. I don't know exactly what that is, but it's going to be some sort of event where the barbarians like attack us, but we already have barbarian invasion, so I don't know what the difference is going to be. The gathering in this game is really nice. You can just leave your gathering for 8 hours at a time. Just super nice. You just build a depot and then allocate a few villagers to it, and they'll just keep gathering for the duration of the depot, and each depot lasts 8 hours. You can have 3 depots out on the map at a time. So I've got a bunch of villagers gathering here, a bunch of villagers gathering at my other 2 depots. So you don't have to check in often even to keep up with your gathering. I only check in on my gathering like once every 5 to 8 hours-ish, and I'm within the top 50 for resources collected, I think. And I've severely neglected my resource warehouse technology, so if I didn't do that, then I could be ranked much higher. And I didn't play for a couple of days. I was in the top 20 for resources collected without even really trying. So you can easily keep up your gathering while watching movies or doing whatever else or working or whatever. Then you have the hero trials you need to tend to. What else do you need to I mean, I guess it's not too much more focus or attention intensive than like Rise of Kingdoms or the other games. There's really just the hero trials that you have to pay attention to. They're like an additional Q cooldown is the way that I like to think of them. Like you always keep your research going, and then ideally you would also always keep all of your hero trials on cooldown, and then do them as soon as your cooldown is up. And their cooldown is actually quite long, so that doesn't really take a lot of extra focus to keep up with. So yeah, I guess really it's just this game is completely in the same category as all of the other games. It doesn't really require too much attention. You can just play it as a side game. But it is still in early development. They're going to be adding a lot more stuff to the game. And really you can play it however you want. It's like, are you going to be an R5 or an R4 and really put in a lot of extra effort into your alliance in order to ensure that your alliance is like competent and capable? Or are you just going to be like a soldier who just shows up every day and powers up constantly and is ready to fight whenever the fights show themselves, whenever they come along? And then in that case, if you're doing that, instead of being an R4 or an R5, then you'll have to give much less focus and attention to the game. So the game can really be whatever you want it to be. It can be a game that requires a lot of focus, or it can be a game that requires no focus. And it's all up to you. You can spend endless hours in here looking at the ranks, thinking like, okay, our alliance is rank 1 now, but this alliance is catching up. Maybe we should make a strategy to keep them down. Or, you know, you can get involved with diplomacy and like trying to get some alliances on your side. Talk to them, convince them that we would make a good team. Blah, blah, blah. Talk shit to your enemies. Tell them they suck. Chase the resource collection leaderboard. Try to get rank 1 or high rank at least in events, which will require a lot more attention and effort. Or you could just try to, you know, get 100,000 points in your event just to unlock the initial rewards and then say, screw it after that, I'm not chasing the rank after that. So you could spend 10 minutes on this event completing the objectives and not chasing the rank, or you could spend all day on this event trying to chase rank 1. It's all up to you. But even if you don't give a lot more focus and attention to like the events or actual in-game stuff that you can do, like diplomacy and actual stuff. I mean, you could just sit here at this game and just like look at it forever. I mean, I do that sometimes. I'm just like, well, this alliance could go and take their territory this way, or this alliance could team up with this alliance and they could do this, and then I like to just sit here and just like think of strategies and think of possible outcomes, and I like to check in on the other servers and check out their leaderboards to see how they're doing compared to my server, just so that I can kind of feel out like how things are going to be once server versus server or kingdom versus kingdom gets introduced into the game at some point. I can look at these guys and be like, well, they're much weaker than our kingdom, so they're probably not going to be much of a threat unless maybe they team up with another server. But do they have any big whales? They have some guys that are spending for sure, but they don't have any big whales like we have. We have a guy that's over 60 million power. So our one 60 million power guy could probably annihilate this entire server by himself. So I don't have to worry too much about this server right now. Maybe they'll get a big whale at some point somehow. Maybe not. But I'll check in on them again frequently to see if that happens. And then I'll check in on the other servers as well to see what's going on. What the hell? So these guys are pretty damn strong considering their server opened up after hours. And they're only less than 200 million might below us. But then their rank 2 alliance is much weaker than their rank 1 alliance. So maybe they'll be stacked quite a bit into one alliance on this server. I'm not sure. But actually their rank 2 and rank 3 are quite powerful. So I'm sure they'll keep going. They'll be formidable as well. So there's maybe 3 or 4 alliances on this server that seem very competent and strong and competitive. And there's some other things that I need to try to determine about this server if I really want to assess them to see if they're a threat or not, or to see if they're maybe a server that I should approach to seek an alliance with them. I don't know, but I'm actually going to have to wait for all of the fog to move before I can really see what's going on this server, unfortunately, and then I can see if maybe there's civil war, maybe they're fighting amongst each other a lot, which would mean that they're probably not going to end up as a threat because they're not unified, which means they'll be easy to defeat probably. But we'll have to wait to determine all of that until we can actually see, because right now all of the fog is in the way. Maybe we can see, that was Valencia, right? Yeah, so I actually need to make a character on each of the other servers to keep tabs on them as well, but it's going to take a little bit of time to do that. It's going to be kind of annoying, so I don't know. I've been putting it off for a long time. Plus, it's not important right now because, like you just saw on Valencia, I can't even see anything anyway. So I'll wait until the fog gets automatically removed, and then I'll make a character on all of the servers so I can watch them. And my stamina is full. Very bad. Oh wait, no. Not the right character. That's fine. Oops. But yeah, my stamina here is full as well. Actually, not quite. Very close, though. I really need to spend some stamina, and I really would prefer to do that with a barbarian camp. So I'll try to convince my alliance again. I would just launch a rally myself, but my rally area is not big enough to launch really an adequate rally just yet. So I kind of need other people to do that for me. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad if my glads or my glads. I'm glad if my guides are useful for you. You can also check out GOE.fandom.com. GOE.fandom.com is the Game of Empires wiki that I've worked on a bit. There's at least a few written guides there, and like most of the fundamentals of the game are in there. Yeah, so that should be pretty useful for you if you're more interested in written guides. I like written guides more most of the time because it's a lot easier to like go forward and backward compared to a video. If you're trying to get information from a video, you might miss something and then you have to rewind. It's much more annoying to do that rather than to have a written guide in front of you that you can always go backwards or forwards. You can always take a look at it and take a look at the images and the information at your own speed as much as you want. So yeah, I like written guides a lot, so I made GOE.fandom.com. And then video guides. I don't like making video guides much. It's so much fucking work. It's so much easier to just make a written guide. I forget which one of these is the, it must be Hanzo, I think, maybe, is the one that I was struggling with. One of these I was struggling with, I don't remember which one. Infantry is recommended, perfect. God damn it. I wish it wouldn't do that, man. I just want to send people to the challenge. I want to send an army here, and I don't care how far it is. I don't. If I wanted to make my own frontier camp, I would do that. I don't need you to suggest me to do so. Game? How dare you make suggestions to me? A 25-minute march. Damn. Why do you have to be so far away, Hanzo statue? Hmm. 25 minutes away. Actually, I'm gonna have to do that later. I need to... How far away are you? One. Okay, perfect. I need to kill some barbarians. If nobody's gonna launch a barbarian camp rally, I need to kill some normal barbarians. And I've been completely skipping my intel missions recently. It's just that whenever there's an event that requires you to kill barbarians or barbarian camps, I just don't do the intel missions at all. Because that just takes away stamina that I could be spending on barbarians or camps. So I think my intel level is probably lacking a lot. I really haven't done that many intel missions. Did way more on server 3. Was super focused on increasing my intel mission level on server 3, but on server 4 I definitely haven't been. Although I'm still level 18. It really doesn't make much of a difference though. If I get from level 18 to 19, it literally changes absolutely nothing. Unless if it does and it just doesn't tell you the exact specific information. Like what it looks like here on the screen, according to what the screen is telling me, it says there is no change between level 18 and 19. But what is probably actually happening is there is a change, but it's just not telling me how common exactly it is for you to get an uncommon or a rare, or an epic, or a legendary. Because I couldn't imagine level 18 and 19 being exactly the same. What I imagine is going on is that when you go from level 18 to 19, you have less chance of getting uncommon, less chance of getting rare, more chance of getting epics, and more chance of getting legendaries, is what I would assume would happen. That's what makes sense. But if that's the case, then what I would like to see is that to be reflected in the user interface. I want it, because it's telling me right now there is no change, but what I want to see is like, how much of a chance do I have to get uncommons? How much of a chance do I have to get rares, etc. It would be an improvement. Or maybe it is just the same. Maybe it's showing me the information exactly as it is. And if that's the case, then I think they should change it. Yeah, that's right, you lazy-ass villager. Carry those logs, bitch. Get back to work. I'm watching you. That's what I thought, bitch. How could the game developers incentivize more fighting earlier on? Because I know for me, it's easy for me to start feeling bored if there's no fighting. And that makes me assume that there's a lot of other people that feel the same way. And so the first question I ask myself then after that is, how many players does this game lose due to people feeling like this is a boring game where there's no fighting? Because when I was on server 3, there was nothing but fighting, and it was very fun. And now I'm playing on server 4, and there has been absolutely no fighting. But it's nice to see that contrast. And so now I can compare, like, well, if there really is a lot of war on a server, how will it be? I know now. It's really fun. And, well, if there is no war on a server, how will it really be? I know that too. It's really boring. So how many people have we lost to boring, warless servers? How many people did we lose that uninstalled the game that would have stuck around if there was more fighting? And is it a substantial number? Probably. I would imagine it is. Because people don't want to play Farmville when they download these games. They want to go to war. That's why they download these games. But I've just been playing Farmville for the last month. Haven't gotten a single fight. If I feel it, I say it. I love this game and I want it to succeed, but I'm not gonna kiss this game's ass and just pretend that its problems don't exist. It's boring if there's no war, period. Need fights. So I'm trying to think, how could we get more fights in an early server? So you start off in your starting region, and then there's another starting region next to you that you can't fight until the tier 2 region opens up. And then when the tier 2 region opens up, there's multiple level 3 shrines. So whoever's strongest from this starter region can get their own shrine, and whoever's strongest from this starter region can also get their own shrine. And so it's easy for these two starter regions to come to an agreement where, hey, there's enough objectives in the next region that will be opening up soon for all of us to get what we want. So there's no reason for us to fight. Let's team up and make it into the level 3 region together. And that's fine. That's fine if in the level 3 region there's a lot of incentive to fight. Because that means there will be like teams of 2 starter regions that will make it into the tier 3 region, and so everybody will have a partner to like take on the new level 3 region together once it finally opens up. So that would be great if there was a lot of incentive to fight in the level 3 region, but I don't think there is. There's probably more incentive to fight there compared to the level 2 regions, but if we wanted more fighting earlier on, and if we didn't want teams of 2 starter regions, we could reduce the amount of lucrative objectives in the tier 2 regions. Actually, there's more than I realized. There's 3 level 3 shrines. I thought there was only 2. There's 3 of them. It's ridiculous. If there was only 1, then everybody would have to fight over it, or else probably, sure, in a lot of situations, the weaker people would just back off and let the stronger person just take it. But then you would also certainly end up in situations where that's not the case, where you would really end up with fighting over the objective. And so, yeah, if that was the case, there would be a lot more fighting, a lot more earlier on, which would result in a lot fewer people getting bored earlier, which would result in healthier servers, more server longevity, potentially. But then you look at the flip side of that, and it's like, well, if there is a lot of war early on, then maybe the people who lose that war will be snowflakes and they'll end up quitting the game still. But then, if they're snowflakes, they'll end up quitting the game in the long run anyway. So, we shouldn't be catering to those people, no matter what. But yeah, less objectives on the map means more reason to fight. So maybe they should just reduce the amount of level 3 shrines in the tier 2 regions, which would make more server instability, in the sense of servers would be more likely and have more opportunities to end up fighting each other. Which means your game is less healthy for Kingdom vs. Kingdom maybe, but more healthy in the early game. I guess it would be a trade-off. I guess that would make... if we incentivized fighting earlier on by removing objectives to make them more scarce to incentivize fighting, it would just make the early game more intense and exciting in exchange for making the late game much less favorable for you, because you would be weaker and less capable of taking on the late game competition in that case. So it's either keep it the way it is now and have a game that's healthier for like server versus server or KVK, or reduce the amount of objectives, which increases the likelihood of fighting, which will make the early game more fun and more intense, but then will probably have a negative effect on your late game. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of ways they can change the game to make it more interesting in the early game. Who knows? We got half an hour until reset. And is that when the inner gate is open, or is it after that? Yep, just half an hour. Yeah, so half an hour until this opens up. I was going to send more units over to do more hero trials, but I guess I'll send them here now, because it's going to take me like 20 minutes just to march over to a hero trial. So if I did that now, I wouldn't be able to make it to this on time. I've never been here for one of these gates I've never been able to be here at the right time. So I don't know if I should take over all of my armies or what I should exactly be doing. But yeah, I guess I'll just put all of my armies over here and we'll see what happens in a half an hour, I guess. Man, I hate having to clear my thread all the time. I don't know why that happens. I'm gonna sue Biden for that. It's probably his fault. Everything's his fault. How the hell did we get here? I don't want to listen to that. I want to listen to this. There we go. Alright. Okay. Well. What are we going to do now? We have to wait a half an hour. God damn, I really still need to spend stamina. Fuck me, dude. I need to go kill barbarians. I keep forgetting. 41's too much. I have to kill at least like 3 barbarians. I have enough time to kill a couple of barbarians before the gate starts opening. God damn, all of these barbarians are way too strong. I can only kill... Oh wait, I can kill level 40. There's level 40 right here. I don't know if... Actually, I should fight a level 39. God damn, man, I can like not even keep up with the barbarians. Like the level of the barbarians on the server is outpacing what I can actually defeat. It's kind of a new phenomenon to me. That's never happened in Rise of Kingdoms or Warpath or anything. Although there has been a couple of days that I've missed. I wasn't feeling too good, so I didn't play for a couple of days. So that's probably why. It's actually been a pleasant surprise to see just how difficult it is to remain competitive in the might leaderboard, which might put some people off, but I like to think of it as that's a good sign that the game is healthy. If it was easy to get into the top 100 or top 50 or whatever, then that's a sign that there's just not much competition, and if there's not much competition, that means there's not many people playing, or there's a combination of not many people playing and not many good people playing. But of course, there will be more good people playing if there is more good people if there is more people playing to begin with, which means it'll be more competitive and it'll be harder, more difficult. It's a sign that the game is healthy. Also a sign that the game might be pay to win. Well, the game is certainly pay to win, but I mean, is it too pay to win? That's probably fine. This dude is certainly a dev, though. I'll tell you with 1,000 billion% certainty that Calamitous is a dev for sure. Not that it really matters, but it's just kind of an interesting thing to point out that he, I mean, it's like either it's 100% factual that he's a dev or he's mega, super, ultra impressively rich, because he's not only 75 million power, or might right here. But on server 3, he's like also 75 million or maybe more. So it's like, what the fuck? So, did you spend like 50 grand on this fucking account? You're telling me you have another one? Okay. Sure. Definitely a dev. God damn it, that one's right next to the other one. I have Charles Martel in my composition, so he does AoE damage. It's really annoying to have multiple barbarians right next to each other like that when you're using Martel. Simple mode my ass, man. I'm playing on the PC client. I don't need simple mode. Get that shit out of here. Actually, my computer is a piece of junk. So I'm not very surprised that it's recommending me to use simple mode. My computer's literally a piece of shit. No, it's not that bad. For the price, it gets the job done. I'm happy with it for the price that it was. Damn! Wait, what happened? Why am I losing? Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah. The level 40 barbarian joined in there. Exactly what I was talking about. It's really annoying to use Martel for fucking anything other than PvP. And then just think, once it does come time to PvP, if somebody realizes I'm using Charles and they know how to like use that to their advantage, then they're just going to get close to barbarians so that anytime that I try to attack them, I also attack the barbarians and take damage from PvE while I'm trying to just PvP. The AoE in this game is more annoying than it is useful. You can say the same thing about the other similar games though. If you don't micromanage your heroes that do AoE damage, then they're going to hit other targets and it's just going to be a pain in the ass. Gotta micromanage them. Which is fine. It's not every army that has AoE damage that you have to micromanage. It's only a couple of armies. Although it does make me more wary to include them into my composition, because it's so fucking annoying to use them. In a lot of different situations, they're annoying. Actually, I haven't even benefited from my hero's AoE a single time. I've never even wanted to use it, and I've never benefited from it, and it's only been annoying. But I guess in the end it'll be worth it, and it'll pay off in PvP. That's the theory anyway. That's what I'm hoping for. But like I said, it might just be the opposite of that. It might be a terrible pain in the ass. If my enemy is like, I'm gonna use your AoE against you and make you hit these barbarians, I'm just gonna stand next to them. That's all they have to do in order to make my life way more difficult. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of AoE heroes. I don't know if you could tell. But yeah, when they work out great. Imagine having a AoE hero that can hit 5 targets at once, and you're in PvP and you're actually hitting 3 or 4 or 5 targets at once. That's huge. It helps a lot. That's big time. But it's almost not worth it. I don't even know if it is worth it. It might not even be worth it. Because how often does that happen? Like, never happens where you're getting full effectiveness out of your AoE heroes. Like, never. You might hit 2 targets at once if you're lucky. I mean, it comes out in a skinny cone. Skinny cone AoE. It's not like in a 180-degree cone. It's not a circle. So, it could be much better. Yeah, I don't know. They might end up buffing the AoE in this game, actually. It seems kind of weak. And there's not a lot of it either. I think there's only 2 heroes that have AoE. 2 or 3 heroes. There used to be only 1, though, I think. In the previous update, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Charles didn't have AoE. Fuck, they should have kept it that way. God damn it. I think Mulan was the only hero that had AoE. Charles had a single target ability. They should have kept it like that. But I guess they needed to add more heroes that have AoE. 1 hero that does AoE is not really enough. Didn't Zhu Zhilang do AoE though too? He was a legendary hero. Zhu Zhilang. They took him out of the game. I don't know why. Maybe they'll add him back in later. I think he did AoE. I don't remember. Okay, anyway. 1 barbarian down. And I have 20 minutes until I need to be at the gate. So I'll take down 1 or 2 more barbarians, head over to the gate, and then we'll just wait and see what happens. I've never been at a gate on time, so I don't even know what happens. So I'm actually really interested in showing up for this gate, even though it's probably not going to be that great. We're probably just going to attack the gate, take it down pretty quickly, and that's going to be it, I imagine. Do you plan on streaming more in the future? Yeah. Yeah. It really depends how good it goes. If I get donations and viewers and everything, then I'll just be much more heavily incentivized to keep going compared to if I just get barely any views and no money. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going for maybe a week, and if it doesn't yield any results, then I'll just stop. But yeah, I'm not really trying too hard either. I'm not trying to be like super entertaining or something. I really just want to hang out, have a good time, and make a shitload of money through donations for doing minimal work. Just sitting here and playing a video game. That's the dream. So most likely not gonna fucking happen, but it certainly won't happen if I don't at least go live. So here I am, doing my part. Now I just have to leave the rest up to the universe, I guess, and if things are meant to be, then they're meant to be, and it'll work out, and if not, then it won't. And that's just how it is. Yeah, just chill and relax. I mean, I'm not much of a fan of the YouTubers that are all like high energy, and I think it's totally fake and dumb, and honestly, I think it's just super fake. But I mean, I have to give them credit. certainly I have to give them credit, because it's not easy to continuously and consecutively keep faking shit for views and money. At least I don't think so. Maybe it is easy for some people, but I could never get myself to do that. But yeah, I would like to see a lot more like authenticity on YouTube. I feel like everybody's fake as hell. And there's no like real people on YouTube that just chill, just fucking hang out and just act like real damn normal people, you know? It's like a YouTuber is always trying to sell you something, or like they're trying to game you for the views and for the money. And I mean, I guess that's just the game. Maybe that's just what you have to do. Maybe it's just stupid not to do that. But I feel like in a perfect world, there would be social media where you can just hang out and not have to try to like work and like game the system and like pump your numbers and try to do everything perfectly and effectively and like think, oh, what do I need to be saying right now to get more views and money? What do I need to do next to get more views and money? You know, it would be nice to just have a social media platform where you can just hang out and not have to worry about shit at all. But then if you do have that, then where's the money coming from, and how are you keeping this project alive? How are you keeping it afloat if there's no money? So it's like you have to game it. You have to at least make enough money to like keep the bills paid and keep things going, so that you can keep doing your YouTube thing or keep doing your whatever social media thing, I guess. But then it's like, how do you find the balance between that and authenticity and not being so fake and lame? Because like people used to fake stuff on YouTube a bit, some of them, but now these days there is no place that you can look on YouTube without seeing fake bullshit. Like it's all gamified and pushed to the limits of its effectiveness to get the most views and ad revenue and clicks. And it's like the soul of the social media has been like removed. Like if you think of Twitch back in the day, live streaming was so different, and like social media had a place where you could go and interact with a real person. But now it's like, even if you go to a stream, you still aren't going to interact with a real person. You're just going to get like this social media entertainment monster thing shoved down your throat. I don't know. I'm not explaining it very well, but it's kind of how I feel about it. Oh man, yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that's like, damn, do I do this to keep my dream alive? So, you know, I could advertise Raid just once, get the bag, and then I can keep doing my own thing. That sounds totally acceptable to me. Where it becomes unacceptable is like, it's like your own thing doesn't even exist anymore. It's like people start YouTube or Twitch or other social media to like connect and to have fun. They do it as like a side hobby, and then if they go viral, then they lose that. But if you can go viral and still hold on to that, then maybe there's something special there. And some people probably do that. More so on Twitch, I would imagine, compared to YouTube. I don't know if there's any live streamers on YouTube that are authentic. I haven't seen any. Maybe Chisgull. I guess Chisgull is pretty authentic, but he really only provides information for Rise of Kingdoms. He doesn't like have to prove his authenticity or something. You know, like for him to provide information for Rise of Kingdoms and make videos and content for Rise of Kingdoms does not require any authenticity. He can go ahead and be as fake as he wants and accomplish what he's trying to do on YouTube at the same time. Which I guess explains it. It explains why YouTube is so gamified. It's just kind of how the platform operates. Okay, I think I've killed enough barbarians now, and it's only 10 minutes until the door opens, so I'm going to go over there. Holy shit. God damn, there's a lot of people over here. Holy shit. There's so many people, holy fuck. This stream is brought to you by Charmin Ultra. Don't wipe with the cheap shit. You might rip the toilet paper You might rip the toilet paper while you're wiping. If that happens, you're gonna get dookie on your fingers. You don't want that. So pick up yourself some Charmin Ultra today. This stream is brought to you by Charmin Ultra. Wipe with the good stuff. Don't wipe with that other shit. Use code REDPOOPY at checkout for 10% off. This stream is brought to you by McDonald's. Poison yourself for cheap. Get yourself some McDonald's today. That's all. That's the ad. Poison yourself for cheap. If ads were accurate, that's what it would say. Give us your money in exchange for poor health. This isn't even food, actually. We made this in a lab. But we'll tell you it's food and we'll sell it to you. Whatever we gotta do to get your money from your wallet to our wallet. Tempted to click that join button because of the... I've considered well, look what... Okay, so I can do this, right? I can do that. So I can inject a video into my stream at any point. I was considering making an actual ad. Like, but a funny one. Just for, like, shits and giggles. And then we would be in my stream just doing whatever, and then all of a sudden we have an ad break. And it's like, Charmin Ultra, blah, 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 blah. And everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? This guy's sponsored by Charmin Ultra? And then they see, oh, it's a joke, this fucking guy. What the hell? This YouTuber is sponsored by a toilet paper brand. What the fuck? Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. God fucking damn, there's a lot of people here. I don't even know how this works at all. We're about to find out in under 5 minutes, though. Are we all just gonna swarm it? I guess. Looks like that's what's gonna happen. Although, one of the coolest fucking things about this game is that you can launch a rally from anywhere. So just because we're all here and it looks like we're gonna swarm this, doesn't mean that's exactly what's gonna happen. So anybody could launch a rally from anywhere. Maybe right here, and then we'll just click their rally and join it from anywhere on the map. In Rise of Kingdoms, you can't do that. You can only launch a rally from your city, which is actually mind-blowing. Because I've always thought that. I remember way back in the day when I first played Rise of Kingdoms in like 2018 when it first came out. I remember thinking like, dude, why can we not launch a rally from wherever we want? It just doesn't make sense. It makes so much more sense to be able to launch a rally from our army position. Like, hey everybody, we're here, ready to go to war on the map. Oh, let's rally this guy. Oh, okay, well, we have to go all the way back to our fucking city first. Alright. Makes a lot of sense. We're right next to this target that we want to rally, but let's walk 5 minutes back home to start the rally, I guess. Makes plenty of sense, huh? Not in Game of Empires. We actually know how to rally right in Game of Empires. It's probably one of those things. It's just like a big coding pain in the ass once you've already done it one way, I guess. I don't know shit about coding, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm just trying to think, like, why wouldn't they have already changed it, Rise of Kingdoms? Because Rise of Kingdoms, I don't know if you know, but it's the most popular 4X game. So if anybody needs to have, like, all of the latest, greatest functions in your game, it should be Rise of Kingdoms. They're the 4X game that's making the most money, that's most capable of making the most improvements to their game. So they should have all of the latest, greatest innovations in their game. But they don't have... Yeah, they just have a lot of outdated stuff. The way that you gather resources in that... The way that you gather resources in that game is outdated. The way that you launch rallies in that game is outdated. But can't they just update that stuff? But then I guess that's what I was getting at before. I was thinking maybe they don't have rallies that you can launch anywhere on the map because they've already coded their rallies a different way, and if they were to change it, they would have to go back, isolate that code, and change it. But then if they did that, then changing that code would maybe like break other things, and they would have to like not only fix the code for the rallies, but modify the code for other things like around the rallies as well, if that makes sense. I don't know why I even try to talk about shit that I have no idea what the fuck I'm trying to talk about. I've never fucking even looked at a line of code in my life. And I'm here like, oh yeah, the fucking developers are not coding this for this fucking reason, blah blah blah. I guess maybe I am destined to be a YouTuber. Fucking full of shit, aren't I? Requirement for being a YouTuber number 1. Be completely full of shit at all times. Requirement number 2. Be born into a millionaire family so that you can afford all of the hardware that it takes to stream shit and make videos. Step number 3. Don't actually make any YouTube videos because you were born into a millionaire family and you're already rich. How to become a YouTuber. If I was born into a rich family, I would be so fucked. Actually, I'm already fucked anyway, but if I was born into a rich family, I would never fucking do anything. Okay, what the hell is happening? Am I supposed to just swarm? Yeah, I guess we just swarm. Is there any rally launched? There is, actually. I'll join with my mixed march, I guess. Maybe I should have joined with my cavalry. Whatever, it's fine. Whoa, okay. Okay. I learned today that I have made a big mistake. And the game is crashing. Fantastic. Oh, not crashing. Okay, so I learned that we definitely don't fucking swarm the gate. That's how you die. Alright, we got in the rally with this army though. And Calamitous at 75 million power, rallying the inner gate should be able to take it down, I think. I assume. I have no idea how much HP this thing has or how difficult it is. Actually, it's not taken a shred of damage yet, has it? It's taking 34 damage per hit? We must have to use Siege first to take down the city HP, right? No, it doesn't have any city HP. Why is it only taking 12 damage per hit? Did this rally launch yet? No. This rally launches in 3 minutes. Okay, once this rally lands, it's going to start taking a shitload of damage. Calamitous is super powerful. It's crazy. Spent like $200 billion on this game. No, realistically though, how much money do you think this guy spent? Probably $50,000. If he's not a dev, which I think he is a dev. He has to be a dev because this isn't his only account. He has an account on server 3 as well. But if he's not a dev and he actually spent money for a 75 million power account on a server that's only like a month and a week old, has to be bare minimum $20,000. But I'm thinking more like 30 or 40,000, or even 50,000. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, you're a software engineer? It was probably horrendous for you to have to listen to me to try to navigate my way around fucking talking about coding. You were probably like, you have no clue, buddy. Do I know how you can switch servers? You can't actually take your account to a new server. You're going to have to start all the way over from scratch. But if you want to do that, you just click your portrait in the top left, go to Settings, Character, Create New Character, and then choose your server. And then I would really recommend, if you're going to start a new account, you should play on a Castile. But really, if you really want to make a new account, I would recommend you actually wait until the next kingdom opens up, or the next server. Because this one's been open for at least like 4 days, I think. And I just wouldn't recommend getting started on a server that's even only 4 days old. Because even being 4 days behind is actually quite a bit. If you join a server that's like a week old already, you'll have a really hard time getting into the rank 1 alliance, or even any of the alliances within the top 5 probably. And probably getting in the rank 1 alliance is like the most important thing that you can possibly do in this game. Because once you do that, you'll benefit each time that anybody in your alliance purchases a microtransaction. You'll get a chest. And if you're in the rank 1 alliance, that's where most of the whales are. And so you'll be getting a ton of chests. And that alliance is also going to control the best territory. And if you control the best territory, you'll be able to gather the best resources. And you'll have the most protection from your alliance mates compared to any of the other alliances on your server. So you definitely need to try to get into the rank 1 alliance, whatever server you play on. Although, on a lot of servers, there are other alliances that are also worthwhile. Like on my server, I think the rank 2 alliance is barely weaker, actually, than us, yeah. And actually, if we didn't have Calamitous, who's 75 million power, then Mofo would have been rank 1 a long time ago. A long time ago. And that actually would have completely changed everything, because then that would have snowballed them. Because then more people would want to join them just because they're rank 1. And so if Noob didn't have Calamitous, I wonder how much stronger Mofo would be than us. And then that makes me think, like, if Calamitous actually is a dev, then he kind of screwed all of Mofo out of their rightful position as the rank 1 alliance, which is really fucked up, actually. But I think the first continent is just like the test continent, and if the devs are going to play anywhere, then that's where they should be playing. And the devs should 100% definitely be playing their own game, so that they can have first-hand experience with all of the bugs and just play experience with their own game, so they can know what's fun and what's not, and what they need to change and what's fine. Okay, so yeah, once Calamitous' rally hit the gate, I guess it went down super fast, because it's already down. So it's just like a little PvE encounter, I guess, just basically like opening up a new pass in Rise of Kingdoms, essentially. Same concept. But then once you get access, like, is there anything to do in here? There's nothing you can do in here, right? Just wait for the actual ancient temple itself to open up 2 days from now. And then besides that, that's it, right? At least it looks cool in here. I was looking at this earlier, and I was thinking that there's a really, really, really cool foundation in place here for some really cool things. Like, so each server is going to have their own ancient temple in the middle, but then there's like all of these sections around the ancient temple, and if you zoom in on them, this is the palace area, and you can see like it's decorated, okay. This is the holy ground, it's also decorated, and then you have, so you have each of these sections, and they all have their own names. This is the statue area, and then we have the arena. And so I was thinking, there's such a cool foundation here, like the statue area, like your alliance could earn statues depending on how well they perform in server versus server, or how well they perform in certain events. And so if they get like rank 1 in a KVK, they could get like a golden statue, or like the KVK 1 statue, winner statue that they could put in their temple area, in their hero statue area around their ancient temple. And then maybe the business area could be used as like a market to trade between servers. That would be insane. That would be super sick, because I mean, we do have the markets that you can use to trade between players in, wait, can't you use this to trade between players? You can use it to send resources to other people in your alliance, I guess. That's all you can do. I thought there was some kind of trade thing. Or am I thinking about a different game? Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about a different game. But yeah, there's a foundation here for some cool things. I think the hero statue thing would be really cool if your server wins a KVK and they get their own statue to place in their statue area. That would be sick. But then I don't know what they would do with the other areas. Maybe they could be for events or something. But yeah, I think there's a cool foundation here for us to build like a really cool center objective. Like the center objective in Rise of Kingdoms is, I forget what it's called. Is it the same thing? The temple? Whatever it's called. All you do with your alliance is just take control over it, and that's it. There's nothing really special to it. But the foundation is set here for the temple in this game to be like much more than just that. You could have a place for statues, and then I don't know what the hell they could do with these other places, but they could do like specific things with each of these separate places. They could make each server's ancient temple area stand out from the next. Do you have recommendations? Starting off a new player, like what microtransactions? Started with Edward and Britannia. Edward and Britannia is a good civilization to start out with. That's what I would recommend, actually, because Edward is a really good early game hero. In the early game, it's going to be much easier for you to beef up your cavalry, because you'll just have access to higher tier cavalry compared to your other unit types in the early game. Like, you'll always be able to get your cavalry one tier higher. So for example, your cavalry will be level 4 while your infantry and your archers will be stuck at level 3. And then on top of that, you have access to a lot more cavalry heroes compared to the other unit type heroes. So it's just, the game is kind of pushing you towards cavalry more. So starting out with Edward is a good idea since he's a good cavalry hero. And that means you'll be able to get more Edward badges during events and stuff. But for microtransactions, I recommend you get the monthly sign-in. Is probably the biggest value you can possibly get. It's $5 a month, and you get much more value than $5 out of it, in my opinion. If you're planning on spending a decent amount and you want a really good hero, you can spend $5 a day to get 10 Hanzo badges a day. That's pretty pricey, in my opinion, but it's a guaranteed way to get a really good hero if you're willing to spend for it. I've been kind of debating with myself, trying to really figure out if the 30-day Royal Charter is worth it. I've been getting it, and I think the 10% tech speed from it, as well as the gold. Actually, everything you get from this is really valuable. The collection efficiency, tech speed, combat stats, gold. It's all really good, but for 25 bucks a month, it's kind of a steep subscription. So it's like, it's a lot of extra stuff that's really, really, really good. If you're interested in spending an extra $25 a month for it, you can. However, it's questionable if your $25 is better spent somewhere else. I'm really trying to think about it, and I've been trying to think about it since this morning. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. It's just a steep subscription price. So I really want to say it's not worth it, but I think it is worth it. And then, of course, your prosperous development is worth the 15 bucks, but if you get it right off the bat, you won't get much out of it. I would recommend you wait until you've actually leveled up your account a bit more and you've unlocked some of the other gold rewards before you actually buy it. Because you can buy it whenever you want, and if you wait forever to buy it and you've already leveled up everything, then you'll instantly be able to claim all of the gold. You'll be able to claim 10,000, 8,000, 8,000, and all of the gold rewards. So you can really buy this whenever you want, and it's less effective to buy it earlier on because you won't get your value out of it until later. And then I always buy a 7-day tech development pack right before a big tech push. So I like to save up my resources and my speed ups. Then once a tech event rolls around and I'm ready to do a big tech push, $5 for 20% tech speed is huge. And it lasts 7 days. So you're not only going to get to use it during that event and that tech push, you're also going to get a bit of extra effectiveness from it for the following 7 days afterward. So that's a good strategy in my opinion. However, I wouldn't really recommend buying it all the time, because in this game, you'll quickly get to the point where the researches start to take days. Even after just your first day of playing, if you're playing heavily, just after your first day of playing, you can make it to the point where your researches start to take days, 1 day, 2 day, 3, 4 days. And so, if in a 7-day period, you're only able to do like a handful of researches because they each take like a week or a couple of days at least, you're not going to get a lot out of this at all. So I really don't recommend using this all the time. However, if you make a good amount of money and you don't care about an extra $5 a week, then 20% tech speed is like the hugest freaking benefit that you can possibly get from anything in the microtransaction shop. So if you want to keep this up permanently and you can afford to do so, then huge bonus, big time bonus for doing that if you can afford it. And all of these 7-day packs are really valuable, but I wouldn't recommend anybody buy them unless you're just rich. Just maybe consider the 7-day tech development pack before a big tech push. And pretty much stay away from these, except you might consider buying the coronation pack because it's a lifetime pack. So you can only buy each tier of coronation once, compared to all of the other packs. You can buy each of their tiers once per day, I think. Yeah, once per day. But since this one is limited to once lifetime, they make it much more valuable. So it's much more worthwhile. And yeah, big spenders will look at the limited offer section, and there's a ton of stuff that they can buy here, and you can just spend endless money here daily, weekly, once per session. So this limited offer is not the same as this limited offer. This is one time, one and done, and never again. But this limited offer is once per session. So I could buy this pack, and then once this session is done, in 12 days or 13 days, then these will refresh and I can buy them again. And if a whale spends a lot in here, he'll get a lot of extra stuff if he for reaching certain milestones. So whales will like this a lot, but if you're not a whale, this is not going to do a lot for you, and you shouldn't be spending your money here because there's better places to be spending your money, like the monthly sign-in that I mentioned earlier, and possibly the 30-day Royal Charter. Spare a few bucks here and there for your big tech pushes, maybe buy this eventually. Then avoid this unless you're a whale, and you'll get some bonuses for whatever you spend here. Oh my god. I accidentally went over to my other screen and just pressed stop streaming. Just completely, like, accidentally. My mouse just, like, found its way over there. And it's a good thing that it asked me, are you sure you want to stop streaming? Because I'm sure that I don't want to stop streaming right now. It's like, what the fuck? Out of all of the places on the screen I could have clicked. It's like the tiny little stop streaming button is where my mouse landed. Of course. Okay. We're after reset now. So that means, oh shit. Damn, I need to push my campaign. Now's a good time for me to push my campaign, actually. I just trained up a bunch of units yesterday, which I actually should not have done because it was out of event. I never do things out of event. You should never do things out of event, but I don't know. I was just feeling weak. I was feeling like I really needed to train more troops because I'm really falling behind on my campaign. I feel like I should be way farther in my campaign, and I'm having trouble. I'm struggling to keep up with the barbarian level on our server. So yeah, I just really needed to power up. Couldn't help it. Oops, fuck. Woolly mammoth. Of real life woolly mammoth out in the wild. I've discovered him. I'm gonna sell the information of his location to, I don't know, the government. I guess if I located a woolly mammoth and I was trying to sell him, I'd sell him to the government, I guess, right? Who the hell else would I sell him to? Walmart, maybe. Maybe Walmart will take him. Defeated. Get defeated, bitch. That's what I thought, son. Damn, Charles. Looking all confident. Charles is like, yeah, I know I'm hot shit. What's up? What you staring at, son? Keep it moving. Damn, Charles. Just trying to hang out, have a good time, man. Why you gotta be all flexing on us and shit? You're just standing there in the victory screen looking all victorious. Chill it down, man. We're trying not to compare ourselves to your greatness, Charles. Relax, buddy. Charles is like, you will know my greatness. You will know it, and you will respect it. Fucking Charles, goddammit. We know you're only an epic hero and you're mad about it, and you don't get to be a legendary. And it's affecting you in weird ways, but you need to calm the fuck down, Charles. Here, watch this toilet paper ad for Charmin. That'll keep you busy. trying to aggro everything. I just sped up my completion time for that level by... I just sped it up drastically by doing that. If I were to fight those guys one by one, then it would have taken me much longer to complete this level. What I want to see in this game more than anything else, and what I think every 4X game needs to have, and I can't believe they don't have it, is auto attack. Warpath introduced auto attack, I don't know how long ago, but they have it, and it's fucking sick. I was playing Warpath last week, and it's just like StarCraft or Age of Empires or any of those other games where you can just click a location and then click attack move, and your armies will attack everything on the way to that location. And it is phenomenal to have that, because I cannot fucking believe that these games don't have that. That's like the #1 thing that you need more than anything else, is that in these games. Because there's nothing more annoying than being in a war and it's like, you literally just spent months powering up for this, and now you're finally at war, and you can't even fucking select your damn target. You powered up so long for this, you can't even fucking select the target. You're like trying so hard to zoom in as far as you can to where you can barely even see anything, just so you can select your target. Great. Fantastic. Really wish we had attack move. Well, Warpath has it, so now we know it's possible. It's like when Rise of Kingdoms was the first to ever make one of these free movement 4X games where you can actually move your troops freely on the field. It was like, oh, this is possible. Okay, let's see more of this. Same thing with Warpath. They did the attack move. Well, we need to see a lot more of that. We need all of these games on that. Whatever Warpath did to make it happen. Game of Empires needs to buy the information on how to do it from them or something. We need to get that information out there in the open so that more games will use that. Because dude, these games are ruined without that. I can't even imagine how pissed the people have to be in Rise of Kingdoms that they don't have that. And then the thing about that that's most mind-blowing is that the game that does have that, Warpath, is created by the people who made Rise of Kingdoms. So you literally implemented it in one of your games, and your other game would greatly benefit from having the same thing. And you did it in that game, so why aren't you doing it in this other game too? Makes no sense. Isn't that right, Elite Guard? He's like, shut the fuck up. I hate you. How dare you beat my level? Shut the hell up, Elite Guard. Everybody beats your level. You suck. What the fuck was that song saying? Make sure you have access to a bathroom with a telephone? Wait, what? The fuck? Yeehaw! The hell are you standing around for? Get back to work, Charles. Fucking, of course it was Charles. That guy's a fucking pain in the ass. He's flexing on us all the time, and then when it comes down to business, he's not even fucking doing his job. Oh yeah, Charles, get out of here, buddy. Yeah, I saw you out there not doing shit. What the hell are you standing around here looking all victorious for? Ridiculous. Get out of here. Charles is like, I'm just following orders out here, man. You're the one who made the mistake, motherfucker. Don't try to pin that shit on me. I'm Charles motherfucking Martel, homie. I don't play these games, fool. Whoa, why you guys charging me right out of the gate like that? Relax, Jesus Christ. Attack! I would get your other units to a decent point as well. Yeah, be focusing on your cavalry mostly, but also try to get up your infantry, archers, and priests to... Well, get your infantry and archers up. If you're focusing on cavalry, get your infantry and archers up to level 5. And then you'll probably want priests also. So get your priest at least to level 5, but I would recommend getting your priests above level 5. Like, keep your priests on par or slightly worse than your main unit type. Because you'll be able to get Joan of Arc badges from the campaign. And she's a very good support legendary hero, so you wouldn't want to let her badges go to waste. And she's most effective in a supportive priest army. So you want to invest in your priests also. Plus, they're a really cool unit type. I really like them a lot. And they'll make your main army much more survivable. But yeah, pretty much just focus on your main unit type, except get your secondary unit types at least up to like level 5. and keep training your secondary unit types too. Don't stop training them. And you might run into the situation where your rally area capacity is getting full, so you can't train many more troops. But if you run into that situation, then you can just start I would hold off on upgrading your troops from level 1 or level 2 to a higher level, unless you're running into that situation where you are running low on rally area capacity. And then another strategy that you could use to keep your rally area capacity from being completely full is once your rally area capacity starts getting to the point where it's getting kind of close to full, then you can send your secondary units to raid weaker players and basically end up exchanging the lives of those weaker secondary units of yours for resources. That's what I did. I stopped doing that recently, but that's what I did for like the first 3 weeks of this server. And I got a shitload of resources from doing that too, and it was fun. So you can do that, or you can just eventually upgrade them to conserve your rally area capacity. It's up to you. What's up, Zoro? I have no idea what you said, but what's up anyway? He's all talking mad shit. It's like, I hate you, and I hate your existence. I'm like, oh hey, what's up, how's it going? I usually never fish, but there's an event for fishing right now, so that's the only time that I do fish. So I have to do that now. Got a mythical badge from the Santa house, nice, thank you. Okay, so I need to fish, and hunting is the same story for me. I never hunt unless I have to for an event, and I have to for an event right now, so I'm going to. Yeah, sorry man, I don't speak Spanish. I don't know. No habla. Goated. This goat is freaking goated, son. Can a super villager 1v1 a boar? We're about to find out on the latest episode of Dragon Ball Z. First, the super villager will have to power up for 10 episodes straight, and he'll do so by screaming at the top of his lungs and standing stationary with his fists clenched. His hair will turn from black to blonde, and he will become super duper strong. Because that's how physics and reality works. People with black hair are very weak and have no power, while blonde people are incredibly powerful. Wait, that's not how reality works? What do you mean? Dragon Ball Z wouldn't lie to me. Would they? Hmm. Can a super villager 1v1 a boar? Yes, super villager can. What the hell? You just killed that boar, and as if that wasn't evil enough, you freaking chopped his body up and now you're wheeling him. Dude. What the hell, bro? These super villagers are crazy. How is there even any animals left? I fucking hunted so many damn animals over the past couple of days because of this damn event, and so has everybody else. So how the hell, where the hell do these animals keep coming from? They're just like the dirt. They just are. They're everywhere, no matter what. You can't get rid of them. It actually blows my mind to think of how many animals die to feed humanity every single day. It is absolutely such an enormous amount. It is really hard to actually believe if you really try to wrap your mind around that. How do we even have the capability to kill so many animals every day? Like just having the capability of doing that takes a lot of advanced machinery and a lot of manpower and a lot of logistics. And that's just the beginning. Then after they're slaughtered, they have to be shipped around the entire freaking world and somehow remain edible once they end up at their final destination. It's just completely unbelievable that we can even accomplish that. It's literally, I think, isn't it in the billions? If we're considering sheep, pig, cows, fish, well, fish, that's a whole different story, but if we consider all of the land animals that we kill every day to feed ourselves, it has to be in the billions, right? So how can we even, how do we even have enough time and manpower? How is it even possible to kill that many animals every day? How is there that many animals? Wouldn't they go extinct? How can you kill billions of animals every day and there's still animals on the planet? It blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind. It seems impossible. That's one of those things that really makes me this has to be a simulation. It's how is it possible? I wouldn't imagine that we can even fit that many animals on the damn planet to begin with. Let alone, have that many on the goddamn daily. Ready, matured enough to the point where it's their time to get slaughtered and feed people. I don't know. The world is a lot bigger than I like to think it is or something. I don't know, dude. I run into this situation often where I'm thinking of something and it's blowing the heck out of my mind. Technology does that to me every single day. Can I? Oh, that's not gonna work. Wait. Oh shit. It's normal villager versus boar. That is not going to work. Now I have to follow this line back to that villager so I can tell them to actually not do that. Technology is crazy. Okay. Hello, can you enjoy this game if you're completely free to play or no? Hey, what's up, Adrian? Sorry I didn't pay attention to your comment for a while. I think I missed it for at least a couple of minutes there. So I apologize for that, but is this game hospitable towards free-to-play players? Actually, if I'm being perfectly honest, and I will not lie to you, because I'm not a liar, I believe that this game is not very friendly towards free-to-play players. Because the thing about this game is that it's not very expensive at all to unlock 3 additional research queues. So if you're free to play, you'll be limited to 1 research queue forever. There is no additional research queue for everybody once you hit VIP 6 like there is in Rise of Kingdoms. You will just have 1 research queue and that's it for the rest of your life. So anybody who is willing to pay the like $20 or whatever it is, it's pretty cheap. It's like 15 or 20 bucks or 30 bucks or something cheap for 3 additional research queues. So after 6 months of playing, the free-to-play player will be like years or like a year or more behind the person who just bought the 3 research queues. And people don't tend to just buy the 3 research queues. If you're spending in this game, you'll just start there. And so just by starting there, you already have a massive advantage over anybody who's free to play. And that's not taking into consideration any of the other pay-to-win stuff you might buy. So just because of the way that the research queues work alone, I think this game is less hospitable towards free-to-play players compared to other similar games like Rise of Kingdoms or Warpath. But at the end of the day, all of those games are completely pay-to-win, and in every single one of those games mentioned, there will be a massive gap between the free-to-play players and the pay-to-win players. All I'm saying is that it's easier to get that gap started in Game of Empires, and I think that there will be a larger gap between very small pay-to-win players, like people who just spend 20 bucks or 30 bucks and never spend anything else. There will be a big gap between those players who spend a little bit and completely free-to-play players, and the gap between those players will be bigger than it is compared to similar games like Rise of Kingdoms or Warpath. So in the big picture, they're all probably just as pay-to-win as the next, but when you compare the very small spenders like the sardines against the free-to-play players, in Game of Empires you're going to have a worse experience as a fully free-to-play player, I think. With that being said, I've only played this game for a couple of months, so maybe once I've been playing the game for a year, maybe I will become aware of additional information that will change my opinion, or maybe the developers will implement things into the game that will make it easier for free-to-play players to have a fun time. So really, should you worry about it? I don't think so, because all mobile games are pay-to-win, and all 4X games are pay-to-win. At the end of the day, whichever one you choose doesn't really make a difference. Whichever one is the most enjoyable for you, just play that one. And really don't worry about the spending or anything. I think most of the joy from these games does not come from your own individual power. Most of the joy from these games, in my opinion, comes from interacting with other people in the game, being a useful part of your team as an alliance that works together to accomplish their goals together is what's really important. And that's the only way that you'll ever make any real progress in these types of games. So, sure, everybody needs to have their own individual power as high as possible in order to be the most effective part of their alliance that they can be and contribute the most to their alliance. But at the end of the day, when you all come together and work together to complete your goals, it's much less important for you to be super strong by yourself when you can come together with your alliance and you can all accomplish whatever you need to accomplish together. And, you know, you'll have some pay-to-win whales in your alliance, and you'll have some free-to-play in your alliance, and you'll all be able to participate in the same things together. So at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't think the pay-to-win really matters too much. I think these developers need to be able to make as much money as they can so that they can reinvest into the game and continue to develop the game further and make it more fun for all of us. So there needs to be pay-to-win whales. So I don't think it's a good idea to be like upset that there's whales or upset at the whales themselves. And I think people really get too hung up on the free-to-play or on the pay-to-win aspect of these games, and they let it like ruin their experience when it's completely viable to be a free-to-play player in any of these games and have a fun time. It all comes down to your own mindset and your own perspective and how you're going to, like, I don't know, approach these games. It's really up to you. Like, we're all looking at the same thing here, but some people get really pissed off at the free-to-play or at the idea that this game's so pay-to-win. And then somebody else is looking at the same exact thing, but they're looking at it from a different perspective or with a different mindset. And although they're looking at the same exact thing, it's as if they're looking at something completely different because they're experiencing it completely different, you know? So, I mean, all I'm trying to say is that your experience is completely up to you, and whether you decide to play free-to-play or pay-to-win, you should still have fun either way. Oh my god, I have fucking 7 hours of heal? What the hell happened? Oh, we attacked the gate? God damn. I wasn't expecting 7 hours of healing off of that. Damn. Yesterday when I opened up Santa House, I got 2 bones times 2 in one spin. So in one 5-time spin, I got this twice. And this is the rarest thing that you can get, I think. It's the second rarest thing that you can get on the board. I got it twice in one spin. It was like less than a 2% chance of happening once, but it happened twice. So that's like a what? 0.something% chance of happening? There we fucking go. Finally, there's some barbarian rallies. Let's fucking go. Whenever you're doing rallies, always send a bunch of healers. As many as you can. And you might have to... So you'll send your first priest army, and you might have to decrease your amount of priests in that army so that you can send more priest armies. And for each priest army that you send to heal the rally, you'll get additional rewards and spend additional stamina as if you had another army that was participating in that rally. So that way you can burn down your stamina super quickly. Imagine if you were burning down your stamina with barbarian camp rallies without that strategy. It would take you forever. But with that strategy, so right now instead of doing one barbarian camp rally, it's like I'm doing 4 at once. Saves a ton of time. Sorry, you didn't earn a ranking. You suck. That would be so funny. If game developers would be like super blunt. They're just like, sorry, you didn't even make it on the leaderboard. Why? Because you fucking suck. If it just said that straight up right here, it'd be so hilarious. Oh man, we have strategic reserve right now? Damn. And I thought I only had to fish and hunt a little bit today for the other event. Now I have to hunt and fish as much as I possibly can. Oh god. Oh no. Fishing, fine, whatever. I just put 3 villagers on it and let it do its thing. But hunting is... hunting's a pain in the ass. I like it. I think it's cool, but it's really tedious. You have to give a lot of attention and focus to it. At least a lot more than you do for most other things. Alright, which one of these shrines do I want to level up? Probably either resource collection or infantry defense. I'm gonna go with the collection. The best shrine quest to always go for is the the 3-star increase your might by 20,000. The research speed up is good too, the 3-star one, but only during a research speed up event, of course. But it's very possible to do all 5 out of 5 daily quests with this one that increases your total might by 20,000. So you can increase your might by 100,000 per day and do all of these 3-star missions, 5 out of 5. But you'll have to be playing enough in order to accomplish that, of course. I think, I haven't actually tested this out, but I think you might be able to cheese it if you fight a lot of barbarians and then you heal your units. I don't know if that... Because when you heal your units, you know, it says your total might has been increased by whatever, however much might those units were worth. So I don't know if healing counts towards this, but if it does... Actually, I'm going to test it out right now. Why don't I just test it out right now? Because I actually need to know that, because if it does work, then this quest just became extremely easy to complete, but then I guess it would still cost stamina to do so. But then I guess it's... Maybe it won't become much more easier to complete frequently, but you'll have more opportunities of how to complete it more often, more easily, if we can figure out if healing actually contributes towards that. So let's just go ahead and use some healing speed ups, just to see if it works. What? How do I not have more healing speed ups than this? I've never used healing speed ups, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know why I wouldn't have more than that. I barely have any. So your might has been increased by 58,000. Is this complete? No. So healing units does not count towards completing this quest. Okay, good to know. Thanks for subscribing, Kyle. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's funny, actually. I don't know if... Because my alerts actually tell me when anybody subscribes from anywhere. Like, they might have just watched a video and subscribed. So they might not even be here. That's kind of funny. I'm like, hey, thanks, Kyle. He's not even here. He might be, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I have this to claim. Didn't realize that. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, shrine quests. Alright, so that'll just complete itself over time. And I guess what I have to focus on now It's fucking hunting. It's not my favorite thing in this game. Although it is kind of cool. Okay. Do we have super villagers nearby? I don't know where these guys are, but I'm about to bring them over here for that boar. Awesome, Kyle. Welcome, man. Welcome. I hope you enjoy Game of Empires as much as I do. Quite liking this game recently. I think it's really good. And I can't believe they already have a PC client. That's actually crazy. So it took Rise of Kingdoms so long to come out with their PC client. It's kind of crazy that this game already has one. And I don't think they're marketing it very well, because it seems to me like nobody is even aware of the PC client. Nobody even knows it exists. It's like the best part about this game, and nobody's even aware of it. Actually, no, they have this thing in here, don't they? The PC client is active. Yeah, so probably, yeah, never mind. Everybody probably knows about it. For some reason, I felt like people weren't even aware of it. I don't know why I even thought that. I need your help. Should I buy Super Contractor? Yeah, definitely. Actually, somebody was asking, Leona was asking about microtransactions earlier. And that's something that I believe I forgot to mention. Is that your Super Contractor is one of the best things that you can possibly buy. It's going to just keep giving you efficiency and effectiveness and usefulness forever. They're totally worth it. Yeah, I highly recommend them. And then your monthly sign-in to for $5 a month is super high value. Damn. It's really just gonna be like this for the rest of the night. I'm just gonna be looking for animals and freaking clicking on them. I've gotta hunt like crazy for this strategic reserve event. Actually, is there even a... There's not even a leaderboard for it? Should I even go super ham in this? What do you even get? It doesn't even say what rewards you get. There's no ranking, no leaderboard. Oh, right. This is the one where you get strategic reserve chests. They'll be mailed to you. Okay. I'm remembering. Okay, so let's open up one of these. 5-minute speed ups. Let's just open up all of them. 33 of these. So you get one of them for each hunt, right? I just opened up 33 of them. 4, 8, 12, 16, 21. So it looks like you get one item per chest. There's 33 items here. And there's no super high value items here, but I only pulled 33 chests. I'm wondering if I pulled like 1,000 chests or 100 chests, if there's a low chance of getting something actually really good like mythical badges or epic hero proofs or something. Or bones. Because if so, then this event is probably super worth doing. I'm just trying to figure out if I should go super hard in this event and just like keep hunting non-stop, or if I should not really care about it much. So I guess I'll just have to keep hunting more and get more chests. Maybe once I have like 100 or so chests or more, I'll open them all up, see if there's anything good, and if there is, then I'll keep pushing that event hard to try to get more of that good stuff. Or if not, then I'll say, you know, fuck this. How many super contractors do you have? I have the maximum amount. Well, maybe not. I'm unsure if once you level up more, maybe eventually you can make more super houses and hire more super villagers. I'm unsure if it works that way, but maybe it doesn't. And so if not, then yeah, I already have the maximum amount of super contractors that I can currently have. Yeah, I highly recommend you get those. It's a good bang for your buck. Damn, I really want to hunt this. It's just kind of annoying to hunt the fierce mobs, because you actually have to manually move your villagers near them, because you're going to have to attack them with multiple villagers at the same time if you want to prevent your villagers from dying. Or even then, you'll probably still get some villagers that die, but either way, you're going to have to team up against the fierce animals. And I wish that there was a converge button. Like in Warpath, we have a converge button where when you press it, well, first you select your target, then you select converge, and that will take all of your units and have them gather at that location. And then once all of your units have arrived, then they'll attack the target, which is another astonishing like troop movement functionality thing of Warpath that they have that no other game has. They have the attack move functionality, and they have the converge functionality, and both of those things are fucking awesome, and I wish all of the other 4X games had those. Man, the converge thing, fuck. It would be so sick right now if I could converge my villagers on this horse. But no. See, there's no way for me to even get back to this location. The only thing I could do is like zoom out and try to remember where this is. But like if I don't do that, then I mean my only other option is to just sit here and wait for my villagers to get there. And I can't even see how long it's going to take them to get here without going to them. But then if I click them, then I lose this location. But I want to stay here so I can be here and be ready once all of my villagers are here. So you can begin to understand why I would really fucking love to have a converge button, so that I could just hit converge and then just I wouldn't have to pay any more attention to it after that. But yeah, that's just one of those super convenient quality of life things that would be just icing on the cake. It's one of those really great things that I wish the developers would do, but it's probably a low priority thing for them to do because they just have much more important things to take care of right now, like squaring away the fundamentals of the game and making sure everything works properly. Maybe then, once all of that is taken care of, maybe we'll get some cool quality of life things, like the converge function, or the auto attack function. Plus, if I sent my villagers here, and then I went somewhere else and I wasn't paying attention to this, In this specific situation, it would be even worse because there's a wolf nearby. If my villagers ended up making it here, and I wasn't here to pay attention to it, and the wolf attacked them, imagine how lame that would be. I wait for my villagers to get somewhere. They get there, they get killed by a wolf, I go to that location. What the hell? There's nobody here, all of my villagers are dead. Then I have to select more villagers and then send them back to this location. Okay, this is a big pet peeve of mine. This is something I really hate that I have to mention right now. That I wish the developers were listening to me right now, but they're not, of course, I'm sure. But this, dude, they gotta do something about this. This is really bad. When you select a villager and send them to a location, they should dump their resources. Because this guy would have just got here like 5 times faster or something way faster. I don't know exactly how much faster, but he would have just gotten here so much faster if he wasn't carrying this fucking load. But you know, if you're looking around the map trying to hunt, you're not going to be able to go back to your villager to make them manually dump their load and then send them to this spot without losing this spot. Unless, can I mark it? I could make a marker. I guess I would just have to make a marker in that situation. But if you send your villager to a location that's far away, you're obviously not wanting him to hold on to that load. You're sending him here to either hunt, or you're sending him here to maybe build a frontier camp, maybe. And in either of those situations, you do not want your villager to ever hold on to the load that they have. There is no situation where you would want to move your villager manually and still have them hold on to the load that they have, so I really wish the developers would make it so that when you move your villager, they drop whatever load they have. It would be 10 times better. And probably the reason why my other villagers aren't here yet is probably because, yep, this one's got a load, and I'm sure this one does too. Yep. And they would have been there excessively faster if that wasn't the case, which is a pain in the ass. Can we tame animals in this game? That's an interesting idea. Maybe we could have a new building called a farm or an animal pen, and we could send our villagers. We could select an animal on the field, and then we could have our villagers either go hunt it, or there would be another option called tame, and they would go out there and do their little taming thing, and then automatically bring the animal back to the pen. And then maybe you could breed the animals so you could have a constant food source, or even a constant source of animals for events. Yeah, I guess that's all that they would be useful for, right? But yeah, that would be cool. How should we level a hero? 1 by 1 or all together? Hang on, let me hunt this. Let me start hunting this wolf real quick. So your heroes have potentials for their hero level and their skill slots. So when you're leveling up your heroes with books, you'll want to stop them at a factor of 5. So you'll want to level up your hero to level 15, or level 25, or level 35. And so that way you'll get the potential bonus, and importantly, you'll also have an additional 5 levels in that bracket of 10 levels where your hero can level up from level, let's say for example, from level 45 to 50 by just killing barbarians and participating in guardians and doing whatever else you can to get hero experience. You'll still be able to naturally get hero experience through PvE stuff in that way if you stop at level 45. So like if you stopped at level 50 out of 50 and then you didn't have enough epic hero proofs to level up to 51, then anytime you would do PvE with that level 50 hero, like I am right now because I actually made a mistake with this guy, then you would be losing experience. So you would want to level him up to level 45 or 35 or 25 ideally, but not 30 or 40 or 50. And you want to level up one epic hero at a time, one legendary hero at a time. And if you're a free-to-play player, then even the rare heroes will be very effective for you. And so choose one rare hero to level up at a time. There's only 2 of them. So either Hussar or Praetorian Prefect, preferably Hussar for everyone. Then choose one epic, which will probably be the hero that you started out with. Britannia Civilization, along with Edward, is a good civilization and hero to start out with. So you would be leveling up your Edward or whatever epic hero you want, your Hussar, and then whatever legendary hero you want. A good one to start out with if you're spending a little bit would be Temujin. And you wouldn't want to level up, for example, 2 epic heroes at once, like I've done. I've made mistakes on this account. And I've switched from cavalry to infantry, which is why I have more than 1 leveled up. But ideally, you would have only 1 epic hero that you're leveling up at a time, because it's going to take a very significant amount of epic, not epic, the hero proofs, purple hero proofs, I forget what they're called. So if you were trying to level up 2 epic heroes at once, you wouldn't have enough proofs to get them up like past level 40 or 50. And then you would, at that point, you would be forced into focusing on one of them, rather than both of them. So if you don't just start the right way by focusing on 1 at a time, then you'll eventually be forced into it either way. And then you'll have legendary hero proofs to use on your legendary heroes and mythical badges. So since there's a difference in items between the proofs for all different rarities, that's why, and for the badges too, that's why you only want to level up 1 of each type at a time. Sorry, I didn't explain that very well, but I hope that made sense. Could I show Zone 3 of the map? Sure. Sure thing, sure thing. So you got your starter zones around the perimeter, and then you've got your level 2 zones. And then from the level 2 zones, you'll take the port to access the level 3 zones. And although there's actually 3 different named level 3 zones, those being Yggdrasil, what the fuck? Where's the other ones? Did they change it? I guess they changed it. There used to be 3 named zones in the level 3 zone, which actually didn't make sense because maybe they planned on them being 3 separate zones. But the 3rd region is just one big ring region around the holy ground. Yeah. So that's it right there. There's 1, 2, 3 level 4 shrines in the level 3 region. And the resource gathering there is, of course, better than the level 2 region and inferior than the level 4 region. Where the fuck? Oh, it's marching, that's why. Am I gonna make it? How far away am I? No, I'm not even gonna make it. I mean, Pompey is a good hero for PvP, but I'm really not a fan of the AoE heroes for anything other than PvP, really. I have Martel in my composition, and he does AoE damage, and really, it's not very effective, and in most situations, it's actually more of a negative thing than a positive thing, because what just ends up happening is I'll be trying to do PvE, and then there will be other barbs nearby, and so Charles Martel's AoE will hit the other target, and that just makes my life a lot harder. So I've really never benefited from Charles Martel's AoE. However, it could be beneficial if there was an event where I had to kill as many barbarians before returning to my base without healing within a certain time frame. Like, I think that's one of the events, if I remember correctly. Then AoE in that event will be super effective. But in my experience, most of the time, it's just been a pain in the ass. Because then you just end up hitting targets that you don't even want to hit. And then it makes it impossible for you to just, like... if you just want to send armies out to do some PvE, it makes it impossible for you to do that without micromanaging your army and making sure that they don't hit other armies or other targets. So it's pretty annoying. I would recommend not leveling up AoE heroes until later on in the game, once you can just use them for PvP and not really use them for PvE if you can help it. Oh yeah, AoE is super good for PvP, for sure. But then, it's not like the barbarians disappear during PvP, you know, they're still there. So, consider the situation where you would be trying to PvP somebody, and they would know that you have AoE, like because they saw it, or they just see your hero and they know he's an AoE hero. So it's not going to be very difficult for them to discern if you have AoE in your composition or not. And so if they're aware that you have AoE in your composition, they could just stand next to some barbarians. And then if you were to attack them, then the barbarians are going to attack you when you hit them with your AoE. So it can be used against you, but I think probably more often than not in a PvP situation, you're not going to be really focusing on trying to use barbarians against somebody in PvP, and you're going to be more focused on like other things, and you know, there's going to be multiple people trying to attack you and like objectives, and so I don't think people will really use barbarians against AoE players too often, and it won't be really a big deal. But it is something to keep in mind, because it can definitely happen. But yeah, I mean, ideally, in a perfect situation with an AoE hero in PvP, I mean, you're going to be way more effective than any single target heroes if you're able to hit 5 out of 5 targets, because those AoE abilities can only hit up to a maximum of 5 targets at a time. So if you're hitting, if you're getting max efficiency out of your AoE ability and you're hitting 5 targets, then fuck, that's huge. That's big time. How do I have 5 upgrades at a time? It's just one of the microtransactions. I can't show it to you now because I already purchased it, so it's just not there for me anymore, but I think it's $5 for the first research queue, and then I think it's $10 for the next one, and then $20 for the last one. And then the 5th one that I have is for my docks. My docks. I think it's once the level 3 region opens, or maybe the level 2 region, at some point you get access to docks, and you can research things like increased fishing speed, infantry attack in naval battles, and other unit attack and defense and other unit stats for naval battles. So you don't actually have to control a dock. Anybody can just use any dock, and once you approach it with a villager or an army, your army or villager will get on a boat, and then, so if your army's on a boat, you can fight any other armies on the water, and your villagers can be attacked, or they can gather fish. And so yeah, eventually that'll be your 5th technology slot, and you can purchase the other 3. I should have streamed on Christmas. I should have streamed all day on Christmas. I should have been streaming every day for the past 2 fucking weeks. And if I did, then on Christmas, maybe I would have gotten bombarded with gifts. Donations. That would have been sick. I was watching some streams on Twitch, and that happens to some people. It's fucking awesome. I love to see people being... what's the word? I don't know, it like revitalizes my faith in humanity when I see people doing generous things for other people. Because it's really easy, I'm sure you're all very aware that it's very easy to forget that we're all on the same team and we all should be working together, and there's actually a lot of positivity in the world, but it's always the negativity that gets amplified on the media, and it just psychologically makes sense that the negativity is where we focus our attention mostly. So I don't know, I'm just saying, it's nice to be reminded that there's actually a shitload of huge amount of positivity in the world. Sometimes I just need to be reminded about that. Why is this red? What the hell? You know what? Can a super villager 1v1 a boar? I do have a little bit of technology in my town hall that increases my villager attack and defense. Not very much though. This is almost a baseline super villager, so if I can kill this boar with this super villager, I'm pretty sure any super villager can kill a boar. And I'm really interested to find out if I can. Because what I've always been doing is sending multiple villagers for each boar, which is what you have to do if you don't have any super villagers. But since I got my super villagers, I haven't tested if I can kill a boar with just one. And it would be really nice if I could, and it looks like I can. Pretty close, but yeah. Now the next thing I need to figure out is how long it takes for this super villager to heal all the way back to full health. And it looks like it doesn't take very long at all. I think he'll be full health already by the time he delivers that load. So that's good to know. I can actually expand my hunting to include boars. I was kind of avoiding them while I was completely avoiding them before. Because I thought it would take multiple villagers, even with super villagers. Which just makes it a pain in the ass, but if I can take him down with one super villager, then fuck yeah. I'm gonna kill more boars. It's not a good day to be a boar. Send my normal villagers to the weak little docile animals. Okay, can a super villager 1v1 a new? GNU? New? I do not know how to pronounce that. Isn't that just a buffalo? What the hell? What is a GNU? Never heard of that before. I wish I had a betting system in my chat. Be like, place your bets now. Is the super villager going to be able to take down the buffalo by himself? Or will this super villager perish? Place your bets. I bet 69 cents that the super villager will take down the boar, or the buffalo. I bet $4.20 that he won't. Here he comes, looking formidable. But is he formidable enough to take down the great buffalo by himself? Folks, we are about to find out on the latest and the greatest episode of Dragon Ball Z. This super villager only had to spend 5 episodes powering up for this fight. And that's about 5 episodes less than it usually takes them to power up for a fight. So this super villager is really confident, and he knows what he's doing, and it looks like that's true because he just took down that buffalo easy. Easy. Imagine 1v1ing a buffalo in real life. That has to be so scary, oh my god. With a fucking... what do the super villagers even use as a weapon? An axe or something? Buffalo would probably fucking kill me if I tried to take it down with an axe. It would beat the shit out of me easily. Actually, I think the most effective way for me to do this event would be to stop collecting the carcasses. Yeah, actually, 100%, that would be the best way. But there's that one event that requires animal chits. I have no idea what that fucking word is, chit. Sounds weird, and it sounds really close to shit, but okay. You have to collect animal chits for one of those events, so I figure, I guess, since I'm killing so many animals right now, I'll just collect the carcasses, and that'll give me the chits. And then, so once that event rolls around next time, I'll be able to complete it without even hunting. Unless, do you get the chit without actually having to bring the carcass back? Where are these chits? Hold on. Wait, is that? No. Oops. Did they... Actually, I haven't seen that event in a long time. Did they remove that event from the game? And did they take the chits out of the game? Because actually, now that I think of it, I haven't seen that event in a very long time. And I haven't gotten any chits. Such a weird word. So actually, the only thing that I'm getting right now from returning the carcasses is just a little bit of food. So yeah, definitely stop doing that. You never hunt for food. It doesn't give you barely any food at all. But, yeah, the only reason I was returning the carcasses was because I thought I was getting chits, which would be useful later on for the other event, but I guess if that's not a thing anymore, then there's just no reason to even return the carcass at all. All it would give me is 1,200 food, which is like nothing. And then even the more challenging animals won't give you very much food either. They'll give you like 5,000. You have to do things a little bit differently, though, if you're doing it this way, without returning the carcasses to your city. That means, instead of just looking around the map to hunt animals, you first have to look around the map to hunt animals, sure, until you've sent all of your villagers to hunt. But then once your first villager is done hunting, you have to actually click on him directly. And since he'll just be standing on the last carcass of the last animal he hunted, And he doesn't have to return back to the city. You just find your villager's location and look for the nearest animal to where he's at, which is a little bit different than what I was doing. God damn. I guess everybody's doing the event right now, so there's just no animals anywhere. What the hell, dude? All the animals are dead. Okay, here's some. So much hunting. So much. $16 strategic reserve chests. It's gonna take me quite a while to get 100 of these things, isn't it? Goated. You know what, Mr. Goat? You're actually quite goated, sir. Bitch, I know. I'm a fucking goat. Of course I'm goated. You know what, Mr. Goat? I was trying to give you a compliment. I was trying to be nice. You're being a real dick. You know that, Mr. Goat? In fact, I'm gonna send a couple armies over there. When you kill a goat with an army. I'm not too high and mighty of a conqueror to spare a goat. Hey, if I'm pissed off at a goat, I'll fucking kill the goat. I'll send a whole army to kill that goddamn goat. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? I'll be right back 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Just gotta keep hunting. I wish there was a ranking for this one. I could spam all of my stamina potions. Kill a ton of barbarians. That would take a bunch of time to spend all of that stamina, but I would get a bunch of hero experience and some other useful stuff. But then I also have to hunt too. So I guess I kind of have to actually decide if I want to do that or hunt. I could kind of do both at the same time, I guess, if I really wanted to play at max efficiency, but it's kind of unnecessary. Actually, I don't even know if I could do that, now that I think of it. It's kind of a full-time task just to hunt. Brothers! Go on, my brothers. Complete your mission. You can do it, I believe in you. Yeah, if server 3 is going to go up against server 4 in KVK, we're gonna be so fucked. Server 3 is so strong. There was a big gap of time between the creation of server 3 and server 4. So the alliances in server 3 are much bigger than the ones in server 4. Server 4's rank 1 is 660 or something like that. And that barely makes it into the top 10 for server 3. So if server 3 and server 4 went against each other in KVK, it would be a slaughter. Wait, did I decide if a super villager could 1v1 a wolf? I forget. I wish you could see the animals from this screen. That would make it so much easier. Oh, here we go. There's a big group of animals right here. That's really good. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's no way I could fucking kill barbarians at the same time that I do this. Some of those are pretty long distance too. That last villager has to travel 5 minutes. So probably, ideally, I would have seen the 5-minute timer on that, and then before I sent him, I would have actually decided to just click on that villager and go to him, and then find an animal that was closer to him, rather than sending him to that one, but whatever. So then, if those villagers are taking a longer march time to those animals, then that means I have more time to hunt barbarians. Or I can send these villagers to hunt more. I wish I could listen to SoundCloud, but that would be copyright. Copyright sucks. Copyright's so trash, oh my god. Fuck copyright. Man. What a lame thing, copyright. I mean, it makes sense, but there would be so much more creative output without it, because it limits so much. Now that I think of it, I should use all of my stamina on barbarians, and I shouldn't have really sent that army into that rally, but oh well, whatever. I'm gonna turn up the music and just vibe out for a bit and just try to hunt these animals as effectively as I can and just vibe out with the music for a while. Thanks for watching, everybody. Love you guys.
She don't make one black result of the outbreak. Your city or entire region may be endangered by a lethal agent. If conditions at your location make this a possibility, you need to consider staying in place until the threat has subsided or blown over.
God damn, look how beautiful this screen is. Jesus Christ. There's yaks, 3 yaks, and a ton of goats. What the hell is this? It's like hunting heaven. Alright, I just wanted to say that. I'm going back to vibing out. I just realized how much effectiveness this is taking away from my gathering, probably. And then there's also this event going on right now too for gathering, so instead of doing hunting for this event, I could complete it through, where is it? Killing barbarians. So I'll just do that. And then I'll use my villagers to gather. It's really annoying how it still says that they're just on standby after you sent them to a depot. It's really annoying. Makes it more simple in this situation to just demolish the depot and build a new one then. Because then it'll allocate those villagers to building. Then you know which ones have already been sent. I want to see how well these guys do with only 500,000 troops against a level 8 barbarian camp. suggested 800,000 level 7s. I think they might struggle with that. Although Spider has good heroes, so maybe not. And if there's any healers, then especially not. Yeah, that'll be fun. Ooh, actually, I don't know. Damn. Actually, Spider's army got into the... Actually, his rally got into the yellow before the camp. It looks... I don't know, it looks like he's pulling ahead now, though. But he hit yellow before the camp did, so... I mean, it really... Yeah, he's definitely got it now. He definitely went into the yellow like 1 second before the camp did, though, so I don't know how he pulled ahead so far like that. It's actually kind of weird, but okay. This one's going to be difficult, I think. Going into this with low health. Ooh, now having trouble selecting my target too. And not in range to buff with my support. It's going great. Didn't even lose a single army. How about that? Oh, a gift. Don't mind if I do. I'll take those, thank you very much. The best civ for a 1 mil player? Probably Britannia would be a good civilization to start out with. If you're only 1 mil and you're thinking of switching civilizations, don't switch yet. But if you're talking about picking a new civilization, and you're talking about which civilization would be best in the early game once you got to 1 mil, yeah, probably Britannia. Because they start out with Edward, and Edward is a really good early game hero. Damn, I need some level 39s. Fuck. I don't have any choice now. Now I have to bump up to level 40. There's not even a single level 39 around. Okay, here's one. Here's two. And a 38. Yeah, Temujin and Dracula are insane against barbarians. Very good pair against barbarians. It'll get you very far in your early game. PvE. I was about to say campaign, but I don't know if barbarians and campaign are really the same thing. It might be. I need to improve my priests. I need to get Kim to 45. Damn. It's another damn epic I need to get to 45. Gonna have to wait to buff up my priests for a while then. I think I'm about to buff up my VIP from 8 to 9. Oh, fuck, actually. Still a little bit short on that. Never mind. But I think I'll do that as soon as I get 5,000 more gold. I'll get an extra golden hero chest every day for that. For the VIP 9 reward. And then I really need to get to VIP 10. Because that's where the mythical hero badge is. I slowed my progress down on that quite a bit once I went into the Alexander Hero Scroll event. I spent 50,000 or 60,000 gold on that. So I could already be VIP 9 and some progress towards VIP 10. But Alexander is my best hero right now. It's 5331. My next best is Temujin at 5211. So he's pretty strong. I think it was worth it, considering a lot of people will be running around with calves. And my main army will be infantry with ninjas, and ninjas are insane. What the hell? I didn't know you could research more. What? I didn't know there was more in here. What? I unlocked my ninjas and I thought that was it. You can upgrade them? Okay, so this one significantly boosts ninja's attack. This one significantly boosts attack also, and a moderate increase to defense and HP. And then this one is normal attack damage. So ninjas are sick because all of their bonuses are always taking effect. Like you have other unique heroes whose bonuses only take effect in certain situations, like in the wild or in garrison or other things of that nature. But all of ninja's bonuses are just always active. They're always useful. They're all about doing damage. So yeah, ninjas are sick.
As a result of the outbreak, your city or town region may be endangered by a lethal agent. If conditions at your location make this a possibility, you need to consider staying in place until the threat has subsided or blown over.
Fuck it. I'm going for the level 40. I'm strong enough for it. I just like to keep my maximum barbarian level that I've killed down a bit, because then once you go to do intel missions and your maximum barbarian level that you've killed is high as it can go, then if you want to complete that intel mission, you have to take out all of your armies. I like to keep it down to where when you do an intel mission, you can just send one army to kill the barbarian, but I don't know if that's more effective. I guess it's just kind of a preference. I think you might have a lower chance to get strategic reserve chests too while you're hunting. Because it seemed like I was hunting a ton of animals, but I wasn't getting really a whole lot of strategic chests. But I think with barbarians, it's every time you kill a barbarian, you get a chest. Run the scouts up to your gate real quick. Oh no. Someone's planning on invading me. Help. Games is gonna scout me out so he can invade me. I need backup. Oh shit, there you are. Oh damn. Representing Mofo. I see how it is. You don't want to be on the noob squad because you don't want to be labeled a noob, huh? Our alliance tag is kind of bad. It just labels everybody in the alliance as a noob. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna kill your scout, bro. How dare you? How dare you send your scout over here? Lol, y'all strong. Nah, you guys are stronger than us. Honestly. You guys would be rank 1 if we didn't have Calamitous. You guys would have been rank 1 a long time ago if we didn't have Calamitous. And then you would have snowballed more from there too. Because then you'd be rank 1 and then more people would want to join you. So, you guys probably would have ended up way stronger than we are if we didn't have Calamitous. Aren't you guys rank 1 for territory as well? Yeah. You guys must have a superior territory strategy, I guess. Because you have a significant amount more villages than we have. Yeah, honestly, Mofo is the rightful rank 1 alliance on this server. And the only reason Noob is rank 1 is because we have Calamitous. That's just facts. I just keep thinking about, god damn, I really hope that we don't have to fight Server 3 and KVK. It's gonna be so bad if we do. Okay, so now the question is Strategic Reserve a worthy event for spending our stamina? Or is there something better that we should save it for? Because I have quite a few stamina potions, and I could just spam them all right now for this event, or I could save them. I'm just wondering how much they'll copy Rise of Kingdoms with their KVK format. Because if they do much, then there will be an event before KVK where you can spend your stamina potions and get a lot out of it. And these chests don't seem too lucrative. There's another 32 of them right here. Let's open these up and see what we get then. How much stamina is this? If you can get one chest for 50 stamina, then you get 20 chests for 1,000 stamina. Unless they have a decent chance to drop something rare, and then if I ended up opening like 1,000 chests, I might get like a few bones, badges, or proofs. Then it could be worth it, but then that would be stamina spent here on this that maybe could have been better spent if I saved it. I'm just gonna save it. It doesn't look like Strategic Reserve is too worth it. I don't think it is. And actually, I'm gonna take these villagers off of fishing as well. So I only fish for events, because I don't really think fishing is very worth it. I don't know. If anybody else in the chat fishes a lot and you think it's worth it, tell me why. But I don't think it's worth it right now, so I only do it for events, and I was doing it for that event, so I guess I'm just going to send these villagers back out together. I have a shitload of villagers on this one depot. That's probably not the best idea. But oh well. Fuck it. Okay, damn it. Maybe Strategic Reserve isn't worth it on its own, but then if you kill Barbarians now for Strategic Reserve, then you're also getting the event items for the Wish Delivery. So now it becomes questionable. Strategic Reserve basically becomes more valuable because it's synergizing with this event at the same time. Got a bone, sick. God damn it. I just used training speed ups yesterday. And now they. Damn. Wait, 3,000? Oh man. I don't know if I even have enough left to hit 3,000. I better. Oh. There was a mistake worth pointing out. I could have completed this 3 times with all of the training that I just did. Also, are runes available? I should have looked for a training rune. Training speed 7% right here. Can grab that easily. Okay. Completed all of those a lot easier than I thought I would. Damn, 10 bones, let's go. That's big time right there. That is big time right there. I'm gonna do a little bit more trading. I probably shouldn't, but fuck it. I can do it for the to complete the shrine quest for 20,000 might, and then I just want more troops anyway, so just gonna do a little bit more training. Damn, sometimes this takes a long time, but as you can see, if you just keep going, even if it seems like you're not going to get the total might 20k, you can always get it. Oh, I didn't even know I had this to do. Well, that's good. Aw, damn. Oh, the temple attack. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. That's still coming up. There's pretty much nothing else to do now. I think I did all of my daily stuff that I need to do. Damn, we need some war, son. We need some fucking war, son. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. It is over. Stream is ending. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. If there's any of you left. It was a chill stream. It was fun. Peace.